microphones.
Yeah, I'm sorry to tell you this, Alex, but I've been wearing a wire this entire time.
It's been a sting operation.
Mm-hmm.
I have been paying Jess monthly.
Oh my goodness.
Someday I might see a cent of that money.
It's all, it's still coming, don't worry.
Mm-hmm.
In transit.
In crypto, don't worry about it.
No, see, you gotta first download.
What? Don't even.
Go to the store and get some Amazon gift card. Hello, everybody. Hi. Welcome to Magic and Mysterium for Wednesday night. We have a very special addition, not guest, with us today. A kind of resurgence, but they will not be playing Skull. I was like, shit, what's the name? Well, playing a new character, a new old character. A little bit of a recap over what happened last episode. We dealt with the acromantula that had attacked the train, even assisted by some others. We killed a botchling, or Anna did, and nearly died in the process, but she's alright. she's, she's still hanging on right now. Expressly exhausted. But, there were other stories that went on that night. Other ones. Bo. When the first bit of commotion hit the train, it kind of had a reverberation that shook everything all around you. You could hear the first years kind of screaming out with fright. You held your hands off to the side, tried to look out the back window, didn't know what was happening. You could hear some oars yelling from up top and running, and when you looked out the window, you could see... Oh, well, Bo, you would probably be able to identify it. Make a quick magical creatures check.
Oh my god. Wait.
First roll, let's go.
I need to actually remember how to roll. Okay, exclamation point R. 1d20.
Yep.
My proficient skill of wisdom, which is +6.
It's really...
Wonderful.
9. Big kitty. You can see a tusked, ginormous lion the size of a rhino that has a tail with like a beautiful plumage of flower petals fly nearby and teleport elsewhere. There's another explosion that hit. You could hear your little friends that you've kind of made over the past few hours. And they're really, really scared. But nothing ever comes. Instead, everyone just kind of, there's oars that run by and yell for you guys to, like, stay here, get buckled in. They whip their wands out, and bands begin to wrap around a bunch of the kids out here. They're not sure what's going to happen. And honestly, neither are you. This is not what you expected, earlier. in the semester, see, we can kind of flashback with Bo, where we were standing in. Ooh. When did that happen? Upper Hogsfield with your father. It was the last time that you've seen him for a long time. Now, Bo, it's going to be a long time, but not too long. Not like a year or anything. Maybe just a few months. I'll be out here for a little while, and then hopefully I'll be back on the road. All right?
I'm just gonna be really bored. Like, there's not gonna be any like thing to like do, and I'm just gonna be in like side all the time.
I hear they have really nice courtyards. I preferred to
I heard
keep
the
you away
ceilings
from
are
that
flat.
world for a very long time. In fact, I've enjoyed having my little assistant. He goes down and gives, like, pinches your cheek for a second. But I'm afraid
Are
jobs
you
become
sure I
too
can't
dangerous.
come? I can hold my own against Acromantia, though.
I know, son. I know. Best be off. Don't want to miss the train, all right?
Fine.
And could you give a description of your father?
He is this. I won't say tank. I will say blimp of a man who is uh, the only like human that can like dwarf a half giant. he's just massive. And
Were you talking like 12 feet?
he's still human, but so he's only like 8 feet, but he's taller than Bo.
Gotcha.
And he is just like this absolute lumberjack, huge fluffy beard, very very broad shoulders, very very like tanned sunburnt skin, in like a Steve Irwin-esque get up of like pocket on shorts and pockets on sides of t-shirts and pockets in places he can't reach.
Utility belt.
Yeah, just an absolute wild man of
Backpack.
a person.
When I'm all done, I'll come and get you. All right? And I'll send letters whenever I can. If you need to reach me, you know who to call.
Sure thing. Stay safe. I will absolutely stitch you up if you need, but come back at least in one piece. I can't find that missing finger again.
Well, you've been practicing a new spell, haven't you? I'm sure even if I do miss a finger, you'll be able to help me out.
I don't know if I can cast it yet.
Oh. Bo, you're more powerful than you realize.
Yeah.
When we see each other again, you're going to tell me all about your adventures. Other kids your own age. It'll be a
Adventures in
first for you.
library.
Good luck. He gives you a hug and waves you off as you go off toward the station. Take off. And now you're here. Shit's already hitting the fan.
This is great.
Yeah.
So much more fun than I thought it would be.
You are a part of the party that arrives here at Hogsmeade Station. When you guys get off and everyone's like being yelled at, we're taking large groups to the castle immediately! Everybody, gather up on the right side! People are kind of directing a bunch of kids. These oars are everywhere. And
Bo
you
is
look
holding
to
the
the
hand of
back.
a small child. Just,
Who's
like,
holding your finger?
we'll be okay. We'll be okay.
Further down the way, when you look at the train, you see a back end that's just been gnarled and destroyed. Ooh. Wow.
That was a big thing.
Yeah, might have been the big cat. You don't know.
Had a big mouth.
And ooh, you know what? I think I do want to do something really quick. There. Where is it? No, past that. Moving into Hogsmeade proper, there is so much craziness that's going on. People crowd around a local Daily Prophet stand in the square, and a paper boy is yelling out on top of a soapbox. Breaking news! Hot off the press! Acromantula take down Helmshold Dam! Coordinated attacks decimate countryside! Flooding western holds! And sacking Brockborough! 9 dead! The ministry announced outright war! And, more attacks may be soon to come! All of-age wizards are urged to do their part! The time for retribution starts today! Starts with you! Read all about it on page 3! And papers are being purchased, hands are moving around. The cobblestone streets are packed with panicked witches and wizards rushing to find safety or loved ones amidst the overcrowded alleys. But you were led to Hogwarts. I think the kids are here to go to bed. 1 second.
I'm not going to.
Fun fact, Bo is with the first years.
Just like the image of him towering over a bunch of 11-year-olds.
Yeah, so he's how old are we right now?
17. Yeah.
So he's 17 years old, meaning that he's probably around like 6, 9, 7 feet at this point.
That's vile.
If not taller.
Okay, now for Hadley.
Nearly 2 feet taller than these tiny kids.
I've never met anybody who could look Hagrid in the eye. That's
Just
terrifying.
Gotta love a half giant.
Christ.
Okay, I'm back. Kids are going to bed. You returned to Hogwarts, and things were looking pretty chaotic, and you hadn't even been sorted yet. You could see so many people out here. The Great Hall itself is just absolutely in shambles. There is no kind of like organization that's being followed. Students are kind of pushing to get into the Great Hall, and no one's listening to any kind of regulations. There's a flurry of voices that echoes throughout all the Great Hall. And Bo, you kind of tower over all these little kids looking around, considerably taller.
What's going on?
And no one has met with you. No one is there to help you. You're like, all right, now's the time, I guess, for me to get sorted into my house and do all that stuff that my dad told me about. And
I
up
love
at the
the
front,
first 2 experience.
you get taken over the lake.
Yeah.
You can hear the headmistress come up to the front and bang, 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 bang. Order! Order! Quiet down, everyone! I know you are all very worried. The student body begins to hush. A quiet tone is struck through the great hall. Some people start sitting down, and you kind of like find a seat somewhere.
Like,
People whisper and murmur from all around. As you know, the train journey to Hogwarts was disrupted by a terrifying encounter with the Acromantulin horde. There's more whispering. And she goes on in a long speech. It starts to become impassioned. It talks about the challenges that are faced are formidable, but that we should stand strong. That feeling frightened is natural, but bravery and determination courses through the veins of each Hogwarts student here.
Can you
She-
love mommy or not?
Please leave.
No.
No.
Do you love-
Sorry. Barging in my office.
Go to bed. No.
Yeah. Never mind.
Bo is applauding the headmistress after the speech. Just he's so impassioned. He's just like, wow.
The last line of it is, "Together we shall stand tall against the darkness that seeks to undermine the very essence of these hallowed halls, and refuse to back down." And the tables erupt with applause, including Bo. People screaming, people yelling out a great war cry among the student body.
She
And
should
those
be in the-
more unsure
Oh,
sit still.
I like her. Bo's just like screaming to everybody.
Some food is served to people. House elves come up and offer it off to a bunch of the little students. I can just imagine again the camera showing the POV of like a house elf being like, "There you are, thank you." You know, a little first year. "Here you are, thank you very much. Here you." Oh,
Hi, what's your name? I'm Bo.
you're a big 11-year-old. "We're gonna need a larger meal."
I'm
Someone-
17. And yes.
All right. Doesn't seem like they're really going through any rules anyway. Here you go, and you get like a little plate. It's about as big as your hand.
He just like sips it. Just
And then like you keep thinking like they're gonna sort me, and then the bell goes in the background. You know, like a. And people are like called off to different houses and to head off to their things. It seems like the regulations now are pretty relaxed because of everything that's gone on. And your friends start to leave. They're like, "It was nice meeting you, Bo.
where are you going?
We're going to our houses."
You got sorted?
Well, yeah, last year.
I thought you were first years like me.
Oh, well, this is like the second semester, so I'm sure someone will come.
Yes. But it's the new year.
Oh,
I thought this
Bo.
is the beginning of school.
Good luck.
Okay.
They head off.
He-
And then,
he's
not
just
long
gonna sit
after,
there.
Bo is alone in the Great Hall.
He is politely sitting at a table, waiting.
Oh no.
And what happens when no one comes, Bo?
I think
When the lights start to dim.
if there's still if there is still food on the tables, he is kind of just like
There is.
picking at it, just kind of absentmindedly, just like wandering around. I think at some point he'll like kind of like go and sit in the headmistress's chair at some like. This is fun. Maybe stand in front of the podium and like pretend to be McGonagall. And then I think when it's finally just like really dark, he's just gonna like lay on the ground and maybe fall asleep.
I mean, probably the chair that would be easiest to is Hagrid's chair. Nice and big and plenty plush. And so we kind of have that montage of you waiting and starting to get more sleepy, and then eventually laying asleep on the chair. And then you start to hear the sounds of morning birds chirping. The bit of light coming in through the stained glass window shines upon Bo's face, and the great hall door creaks open. Mr. Filch cleaning up in the morning. He goes up to the teacher's areas, like dusting a bit, and then, what's on that? Be good. Pap pap. He hits you with the butt of his broom.
It's like,
Wake up! Come on, wake up!
okay. Good morning. Are you the headmaster? Hello.
You're kidding me. How much have you had to drink? Bad enough for what happened yesterday, but students are taking it this far.
I think I had maybe like 3 glasses of milk. It was a little bit much, I might say.
Who's your head of house, boy?
Oh, well, I guess it would be my father, Bartholomew Thicket.
Follow me. Get up, get up. Did you sleep in that?
Oh, it was quite a comfy chair. I Moliered even more than was already there, and it really became quite a wonderful chair.
Just wait until the headmistress hears about this. A student falling asleep in the great hall. I have too much this morning to worry about. Starts to murmur.
You have another mop? Can I help?
He is pulling you along up to the top of the tower. You get up to the like little lobby area that's up there, and there currently is a woman, Danica Black, who is typing away at a typewriter. Tap 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 tat 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 tat. I've got one. Oh, Mr. Filch, you have a.
Hello.
Oh
I'm
no. Hi. I just you guys, you sit down. Mr. Filch, thank you so much. Well, I'll just be. She disappears into the office with a frightened look on her face. And you can hear from behind the door. Professor, the new students here. New students? Are you kidding me? There is no students. The train is destroyed. No, Mr. Bo Thicket? What are you doing? Oh dear. Oh dear Lord. Merlin's beard.
Jesus Christ.
Where is he? He's just outside. You could like sitting there.
I like your broom, Mr. Filch. I've never seen a stick that's wiggly like that. But it must be fast. Yeah.
Right. This isn't a flying broom, but he's very good for hitting kids in the ankles.
Oh, an ankle whacker. I don't think I've ever seen one of those before. Wouldn't it
I think
be better?
I need one about 4 times the size for you.
You should tie metal to the ends of the squiggly bits, and it'll hit harder if you twist it.
Unfortunately, it is still illegal the door opens from this far side, and
Well, if you ever
Professor
need
Filch
help
says,
campaigning your legislation to the Wisdom, I'm happy to help you out.
gives you like a look up and down. Who the hell are you to say that to me? Mistress, I found this one sleeping in the Great Hall. He wouldn't tell me whose head of houses, and I demand retribution. Very much, Mr. Filch. Thank you. Thank you. You may leave. I will get this sorted. Bo, it is very good to see you. This way, please. Enter. Enter.
I'm
Thank you,
such a big
Danica.
fan.
A reminder
Your
next
speech
time
last
might be
night.
very nice.
Your speech last night was just so empowering, headmistress.
I think it was sort of a spur of the moment thing. Step into my office. Danica walks past you. Good luck.
Oh, thank you very much.
Just like Danica, she's the secretary for the headmistress, so she knew that there was a new student that was supposed to be sorted. Everyone forgot, and then Danica sees you and is like,
Yeah. Who's Danica?
You step into the headmistress's office out here, and of course that multi-ringed office with little steps that lead up. There's a library that is set up at the back of the room. Her mahogany wooden desk still lays there with some kind of throne behind it. There is portraits upon portraits upon portraits of men, women, headmasters and mistresses of Hogwarts over the many, many years. And
Hi. Oh, hello. Hi. Bo is just like waving to every single one as he passes.
canonically, most of them are asleep. Oh
I don't know if that
shit!
matters to Bo.
What's the one from Hogwarts Legacy?
Jealous Black.
Yes, which is actually he's not in the movies, but in the books, him and Dumbledore talk a lot. Actually, he's a very active portrait. So you're like, hello, hello. You're kidding me. This one, part of Hogwarts. How low we do have to go, Minerva. You shut it, or else I'll have you threaded. Mr. Boo, terribly sorry about the mix-up yesterday. We had a lot going on. But I hear that you were sleeping in the Great Hall.
Yeah, there was
less
a
than ideal.
wonderful chair that it was just my size. It was almost as though it was just like made for me. I loved it. It was very thoughtful for you to leave it there.
That's probably Professor Hagrid's. I'm sure he wouldn't mind. If you'll just sit down on the You know what? You can use my chair. She's going to whisk her wand, and her chair will float over and sit down. It's a very ornate chair because you can see that little 3-pronged stool, and it's like I don't think that's gonna hold up.
Bo like has no context for this and is just like, they must treat everybody so nicely. Wow, what a great place. I was
Mr.
totally
Bo.
wrong about this.
We will be starting classes soon once everything dies down here, but you'll need to be put into a house. Your father, what was his name again?
Oh,
Vaguely
Bartholomew
remember from
Thicket.
Bartholomew. Well, did he tell you anything about Hogwarts houses?
He told me to never trust a snake. But I think he was talking about a rune spore at the moment. But then he also got into a weird anecdote about a bathroom story and somebody wearing green robes. I don't know. But apparently there's also a lion and a badger and
There are many, yes. Allow me to explain. She does so, to a varying degree, seeing if you understand or not. But she pulls out the hat, and she calls over to her Danica. Danica, could you please call up one of the prefects to come help? Certainly. And, Anna, are you a prefect? Yep. So you will get a owl that comes by specifically for you to meet in the headmistress's office.
Oh no. What did one of them do this time?
Well,
She...
you did just kill. Oh wait, no, it wouldn't be you, would it? Because you'd be exhausted. Wait, or you? Do you want us to do this? Exhausted?
I'd go exhausted. Yeah.
Yeah. Where was I? The Sorting Hat is taken down off of a little mantle. Alright, Sorting. Let's see if you still have a bit of magic left in you. She strokes it. Wake up! Wake up! Oh, Minerva. Still you, I see. Not dead yet. Not yet. We have another student. How many? Just one. Alright. Okay, fine. I'll do it. Sorting Hat is significantly more tired
Sorry
than
to
we
wake
might see
you from
him
your
first
nap.
year. The Sorting Hat is softly placed upon Beau's head. It sits there for a second. There's silence. And then you start to feel a weird tingly sensation. It starts light and starts to grow into a crescendo and then plateaus for a little bit.
Beau's just giggling. Just can't stop.
It's not meant to tickle. The Sorting Hat's like annoyed because you keep like moving. It's like, oh, stop it. And Beau, as it tries to delve deeper down into your memories, please present to us one that it finds that is particularly convincing as to what house you should be in. Or just shows your character, who you are deeply.
You put me in a tight spot. I got one. Beau is a lot smaller than he is now, but he is moving his wand, and like golden light is kind of like coming out of it as he's like moving his wand over a very, very, very large man's arm, and he's like just kind of chanting a like rapifors just like over and over again, and like kind of mispronouncing it sometimes, and sometimes like getting it spot on. His dad is just like, yeah, no, like enunciate the fours, and you see like a poison vein kind of retreat from his arm as it gets healed, and it's just Beau looking extremely elated that he was able to succeed on this like healing magic and help save his dad, or help his dad.
Mm-hmm. It's a tender moment, one that you hold dear, and you can hear a little, a lot of empathy in that heart of yours. Nearly puts a tear in my eye, if I had tear
You
ducts.
have an eye?
Indeed I do! And it like goes down like this so it sees you.
I was like cross-eyed, like, ooh.
But I know where you belong, it says, and perks back up. Hufflepuff! And your robes turn magically yellow.
Yellow's my color.
And then there's a knock on the door. Anna, you're here. Who is it?
You wish to see me, headmistress?
Anathema! Come in, please.
Anna pushes open the door.
Oh dear. Why do you look so pale?
acromantula.
Oh,
Right. Are you all right?
Alex, would it be considered a condition, or would exhaustion be considered a condition that can be cured?
It is. Yep.
May I cast a Rapifors on Anathema to remove the exhaustion?
Yeah, sure. I'd love a little bit of roleplay leading up to it, but absolutely.
Yes. Hi, I'm Bo. I have to say,
Hello.
you don't look very good. Are you okay?
I'm sure that we can get you into the hospital wing afterward. I was looking for a escort for our newest student. This is Mr. Bo Thicket. Mr. Bo, this is Anathema Fable.
Oh, like a story.
Call me Anna. That's what my friends call me.
Will do.
Um,
I'm Bo.
pardon.
Everybody just calls me Bo. But everybody's also my friend, so I hope to be your friend too.
Nice to meet you, Bo. Forgive me, headmistress. Why, is he in, like, yellow robes?
Mhm.
Why isn't one of the, Hufflepuffs?
I called upon my, one of my most trusted. Should that not have been you?
I'm deeply flattered. I was just wondering. Thank you.
See to it that he is brought to his house. I'm certain that you'll be able to find a Hufflepuff.
Yes. Yes, ma'am.
She knows
You know a lot of
about.
Hufflepuff? Can you tell me anything about them?
I can run you through the list.
And as you guys exit the office and McGonagall waves you off, thanking you, Bo, let's get a character description.
Yeah, Anna, as Bo kind of sits up from the chair to come with you, you see just a massive hulking figure of, I guess the closest thing you might be able to like akin it to is like a younger looking Hagrid. He has just the most bushy, like unkept, wild hair that like almost comes like out like perfectly parallel as it just like hangs down from his head. Just so unkept, never been conditioned before in his entire life, and is just like absolutely wild. He has just these like very large circular glasses on that are like taped in one corner and obviously broken multiple times. And it always just has like a good toothy smile on his face of just like, I'm happy to be here.
And Anna, let's get your character description. I know that, of course, Riker knows you, but you've grown up a bit since.
Anna, you, as Bo stands up, he notices that Anna, like, tips her head back kind of warily as he goes up.
He's used to
She
it.
is very short. About 5'1" she metered out, and it's a continuing source of contention that most of her friends are very much taller than her. She has long,
You have a really
poofy,
tall boyfriend.
yeah, yeah, very long, wavy, deep red hair, kind of angular face, freckles, bright yellow eyes, wearing deep green robes. Her hair is like half up, half down. There's like some of it that's been pulled back kind of nicely. And another prominent thing you would notice is that she seems very pale. There's dark circles under her eyes. She doesn't look like she's had any sleep.
Are you a first year? This is Bo asking, sorry. I'm a first year too, so hi.
Oh, you a little tall for an 11-year-old.
Oh no, I'm 17.
This is by first year. You mean your first year in Hogwarts?
Yeah. What else would it mean?
It's fine. I'm not a first year. I'm actually a 6th year.
Oh, that's a lot of hands.
Just 2.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
Depends on how many fingers you have on those hands.
Yeah.
Could be one.
so how did you?
You look really tired. Are you okay?
Oh,
I know
yeah.
yesterday was pretty scary. I didn't really know what was going on, but if
Oh,
you
it's just spider problem keeping me awake.
What are you at? 4 points of exhaustion?
If I had like a
The potion
long
wasn't
rest.
permanent. So.
No. I would be at 4 points of exhaustion now because I did have a long rest in between.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah.
Yeah, noted.
Mhm.
You could not sleep. Impossible. But you still gain the benefits in terms of regaining your exhaustion.
So I still don't sleep.
Yeah.
I was like, do I have your consent to cast a spell on you? My dad always told me it's best to ask. Promise you'll feel better.
May I ask a follow-up question?
Sure.
What kind of spell is it?
A healing spell.
You're a healer?
Yeah. I have to patch up my dad like all the time. And me sometimes. I'm kind of a klutz. Everything's just so small. I always bump into it and trip.
Is your
I'm really
father
bad with stairs. If they move, I'm done for.
Yeah. Then the camera zooms out and you guys are on the moving staircases.
Is your father like is he in a dangerous line of work?
I mean, if you consider wrestling, insert large magical creature beast that I don't know the name of here,
Head.
then yeah, like super cool. We travel around the like world, and he just kind of helps deal with magical creature issues while also trying to protect them. Big conservationist, that guy.
I'll have to introduce you to a friend of mine. She's also big into magical creatures and likes to heal them as well.
Oh, how fun. I mostly specialize in people. My dad.
Weird, because you have one of those, and you also have one that also likes big magical creatures, but likes to kill them. You get best of both worlds.
We got everything.
Yeah.
There's a magical creature, something's happening to it.
Heading down the stairs, Anna, while you're talking, you actually can see Hati and Cresta moving off into the moving staircases, going where they will. Yeah, you can see them just down below you.
So the answer is yes to your question, but before that happens, would you like to meet a couple of your fellow classmates?
Sure. I always love meeting new people.
Listen,
Sure,
I'm
and she'll,
telling
like-
you, Cressida, I can totally, bare hands just tear one in half. I'm telling you.
I've already told you you cannot 1v1 the entire Acromantula army on your own.
I totally could. You've seen me. I killed Blightfang. It's fine.
You did. And you've also asked me multiple times now to look into this, and I keep telling you it's the same fate every time.
Listen, I don't know about you, but I like to challenge fate consistently, and I'm always on top. Like, world keeps sending
Hati,
things.
Cress.
Oh, hey, Anna.
Hey.
Hi.
Hi.
You're big. You are really big.
Thank you. I like your hair.
Oh, thanks. See, it is nice. I keep telling both of these people it's nice.
It's poofy. Is that a rat
We
bone?
It is.
Oh God.
we found a live one in your hair last year.
I also like to keep wild animals in my hair sometimes. I had a pet bird once when I was 11. He
There's
built a
two
nest
of
in
them.
there.
I'm Hati. Who are you?
Okay.
I'm Bo. Bo Thicket. Nice to meet you.
We're gonna get a long, nice bow. What house are you in?
Hufflepoof?
Damn it.
I don't know. The talking hat was kind of slurring his words a little bit. He seemed tired.
Hufflepuff.
Hufflepuff. Yeah. The badger. Oh, I love badgers. They're super fun to pet. If they're not biting your hand. Most of the time they are.
Bo, these are my friends Hati and Cressida. Hati
So-
and Cressida, this is Bo, a new student.
To Cressida, he's like,
context.
"You're so pretty."
The two of you guys would have just left the Mysterium, the Mysterium common room after spending the night.
Hi. How did you get here?
Oh, on a train.
Oh.
You guys do not remember him on the train.
There was like really loud sounds. I saw a cat that was wild. And then me and some of my really small friends, we like got to a place called something to do with alcohol. I don't know. And saw some things. Took a boat over to the castle, and then we did. I don't know. We took a boat. I don't know how that happened. And then we ate a really good food. Actually, there was also a really cool speech from that woman, McGonagall. She was so cool. And then I spent the night there. Slept in a really nice chair. Really great. And then a man with a mop woke me up. He was really cool. Talked a lot.
Filch? Cool.
Yeah, Filch. And he
They
brought
took
me
you
to a really
place
nice
with
woman.
alcohol?
Yeah, it was named after an alcoholic pig, I think. Hogsmeade. Yeah.
Okay.
Uh,
I thought
He's gonna be fun. He's gonna be fun.
Oh, I was
So they
just
took you
about
to
to
Hogshead.
heal up your friend. She's very tired. I don't know if you noticed that.
I mean, it'd be hard to not notice, I think.
And he is
Thank
going
you.
to fire off a. You say you have how many? Oh, it doesn't. It doesn't.
Four
remove
Four.
multiple
Four
conditions
levels,
at high
it
level,
says.
does it?
I don't know.
I don't think it does. I think
I mean,
it's
it
only
would
done
say
now
it
for-
if it does.
Yeah. Then just a level 1 Rapafors to help you make you feel a little bit better. You'll get 1d8 hit points back as well if you were missing any.
Oh, it says the condition can be blinded, deafened, paralyzed, or poisoned. Normally, it can't be that. But I'm pretty sure there's a thing.
In my features?
No, it's fine. You can do it anyway. Just know for later that it
Okay.
shouldn't actually work.
Yeah, I guess I can't. How sad. I'm so sorry.
Anyway, Bo, give us the flavor for how you cast it out. What does it look like when you do it?
Okay, Rapafors. Rapafors. And he like pronounces it as like best as he can. And almost instantaneously, this like perfect, like nice golden light shines out from his wand over you. And you just kind of feel a little bit warmer, I think, inside. Just a little bit lighter.
That fatigue that was coming over you now doesn't feel like every cell in your body is clenching together. It's kind of relaxation for a moment.
Thank you.
I'm glad it worked. Helped too.
You're a healer. You have
Well,
field experience?
I mean, yeah. Sometimes my dad has me cast that on him as we're like scaling a mountain cliff and it's like the middle of the night and it's raining and he's like, I can't go on. And I'm like, you can go on. And then it's like, ugh, it's, fatherhood, right?
Yeah, he's a
What a
Hufflepuff.
childhood.
He's certainly a Hufflepuff.
Did we get the character descriptions for Hati and Cressida?
I don't think so.
Okay. Cressida?
Hoping muting would make me not go first.
Mhm.
Alright.
Too damn bad.
Yeah.
That's too damn bad.
For Cressida, you see a... And I'm gonna point it out because we talked about it and I can. Standing like right next to Anna, she's about like 3 inches taller. So not too much, but definitely there's like a 3-inch height difference.
That's funny.
That Cressida seems to love about herself. Very pretty, long blonde hair, blue eyes. She does have on her robes at the moment, and she has like a little prefect badge. What else am I supposed to say about her? I don't know. She's hot and blonde.
Little badge. I know that Anna has one too. Is it like a club? Can I join?
Kind of a club.
Seeing as how Morgan is the Hufflepuff prefect.
Oh, no one's
I have a
Morgan
good
for
shot.
anything.
Well, yeah, the best shot of the
Well,
prefect.
I am so interested in seeing what Bo's dice rolls are for class.
Dear God.
And Hati,
Mm-hmm.
you haven't had different art, right?
Nope. Not for a very, very, very long time.
Oh, also, did we ever get the finished version of this?
I don't know who that is.
Is the finished version.
That is her.
Okay, cool,
Yeah.
cool.
Is that Cressida and Harry Potter?
Yeah, that's the secret ship.
I love it.
Yes, that's what you've missed, Wrecker, in this entire time that you've been gone.
So you
Oh,
resurrected Harry
actually-
Potter in the Necropolis, obviously. Except it was him
Totally
at
dead.
the same age as you. So it's a
Uh-huh.
self-insert AU metaverse ship.
Yes,
Fantastic.
exactly. I've completely dumped Wilfred for Harry Potter. It's
My
fine.
third eye is open.
Mhm.
Oh, it was Wilfred? That was not my guess.
This is the OG 7th year I think you made. Way
Yeah,
back
that
when.
was gonna be.
Looking
It may
through
still
and
be. We'll see.
I see all these.
If you scroll up just a little bit, you'll find like a mid-journey art of Hati, like in there.
Still going.
Win.
My
So-
7th year art could
We
still be
talk
debatable.
so
That's
much.
Sikrin.
in-
Like everyone else makes so many updates, and then Sikrin just is like, "This is my character."
I don't even think Sikrin has
Oh,
mid-journey.
they're
Do you
alive.
have
Yeah,
it?
this is from a while ago. Remember that?
Whoa,
Very
who's
long
that
time ago.
handsome fella in the background?
Who knows?
Hello?
Who knows?
Never
Yeah, with the jawline of a Greek god.
Cut through glass with that.
Yeah, dude.
Look at that lovely Icelandic jawline.
Mhm.
Where's the OG
Helps them
art?
survive the
Hold on.
winter.
I can
All
just
the way
repost
at the
it. Why not?
beginning, probably.
All the way at the
Honestly,
beginning.
probably all the way back.
Yep, it is. Yep. Because I
Yeah.
mean, this works like 1st to 7th year.
Yeah.
You know, it's ambiguous.
There you go.
So
Yeah, I would say probably the only difference from that art is that in her hair she has like these different kind of like braids. There's different kind of like ties and whatnot. There's some like rune stones like with like cut through holes. There's some bones.
Yep.
That are just kind of like tied, intertwined throughout some of the braids. And
You've got-
there's like a couple feathers.
you got because it's not dreadlocks.
No, it's not dread.
Matlocks?
It's
Is it
it's
called
just like
matlocks? I believe.
they're just braids.
All right. I just know that there's There is a Nordic version, which is Matlocks. But anyway.
It's still wild as fuck, though.
Where were the two of you heading, Hati and Cressida?
That's a great question.
There's one kind of specific place Cressida's probably headed. It's the same place she goes every morning. So
Please share with the
she's
class.
headed to the Hufflepuff dorms.
I think Hati was going to the kitchens then.
Yeah.
Bo's like, which one do I go to first? I think kitchens.
Yes.
So I've been tasked by the headmistress to show Bo here around. Would you guys care to accompany me, or are you headed up to your towers?
I haven't had breakfast yet.
Wait. If we take him to go get breakfast, can I get seconds?
You had first?
Probably,
Yeah?
Hati. Probably.
Yes. Then yeah, I'm totally in.
I was headed that way anyway, so.
I made a really nice house elf friend.
Oh. Do you know their name?
Yeah, of course I do. It's on the tip of my tongue. Archive is deleted. Okay. It's so close. It's like right there. It's some guy. He's like grumpy.
Okay, I know what you're trying to
I
reference
think
now.
there's black in the name, Blackhorn, or something.
Oh. Chef Blackthorn.
Like, I know, and I'm just letting you flounder because it's so funny to watch.
I mean, I don't know.
Me when
I
I'm
was
a
gonna
DM,
say something like really offensive, like Binky, or like.
I mean, they are named like that, but Chef Blackthorn is the chef.
Blackthorn.
Mm-hmm.
Thorn. Okay.
Alright.
Okay, not him. He wouldn't have been serving me the food, but whoever I would have befriended serving me all those plates.
You never got their name, so I think Bo's like,
in my
I
mind,
totally
in my
know their
soul,
name.
I did. Bo would have gotten their names. Riker didn't.
Their name is Gertrude.
Sure.
Cool. Great.
Gertie.
Gertie.
I should have just cummed up, Eric.
We're back.
I should have just came up with my own name.
We're back.
Can I get one day? Can I get maybe one session?
We're
Can I
back.
Can I maybe get 1 week where I feel good?
Oh. The first day you returned, you gave us at least your white woo energy.
Can I get inspiration, Alex?
I'll add you to the inspo tracker.
It's great to be back, y'all. So fun.
Needed. Oh,
Stop me when you want, please.
Where
you guys
Anyway.
move off together down into the dungeons, and Cressida and Hati and Anna lead you around the bend where the kitchens obviously are right on the right-hand side, and Cressida knows that the Hufflepuff dormitories are just a little bit further down. Wilfred and Nolan went to go grab a few clothes to change into. Cresta, Hati.
Are we stopping for food first? You guys wanted to eat, right?
I could eat a. I.
Looking up magical creatures.
That's literally what I just.
I could
typed
eat
in.
a thestral.
I could eat fucking. Okay, hold on. Sorry, I need to type in
Kelpie.
Harry Potter magical creatures. I could eat a fooper.
Fooper.
A fooper.
Maybe
So,
let's settle for
Large
some
purple
eggs.
bird. Plumed bird.
I could eat a lobalug. A lobalug.
Mhm.
Look at this fooper and tell me if you could eat it or not. I put it in discussion.
Isn't this N? Yeah.
Look at
I
this.
bet-
Look at the face.
I bet if you poach that, a nice little gravy.
Uh-huh.
Rotisserie.
Yeah.
So why don't we stop? It's a
I feel like that expression that the fooper has should be like an emote in the server.
Please.
I'm saving it right now.
Oh my god. I think Crescent is just like, oh, let's maybe settle for some eggs.
I think Fooper might be like a part of like a protected species, so I don't think that's
No, it is.
probably what we're.
Yeah, I meant like I was so hungry I could break the law.
Hati gives like a little like finger gun, like.
No,
This is Cressida's worst nightmare.
how do I, Cressida? Do you know how to? Did you?
Hmm.
Nolan could never show me how to get into the kitchens, for obvious reasons.
Mm-hmm.
Could you help me?
I got you. And enter scene of Cressida showing Anna how to get into the kitchen.
Maya, do you know how, or do you not know how? Out of character.
Hold on. Give me a second.
It's not going to be anywhere where you're looking for it.
Maya!
Hold on.
Maya!
Hold
No!
on.
No!
Hold
No!
on. 1 second.
You don't know!
Mhm. Yeah. I know.
Mm-hmm.
I
Mhm.
do.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
Yeah.
go ahead.
History of Magic says check says I can.
Oh, did you make a history of magic check?
I will.
Do it.
Hold on.
It just occurred to me that Nolan would
16.
he could never do this. He'd never be able to see it.
That's a 16.
Okay, yes. With a 16, you recall Wilfred talking about how to get into it. Which one is it? You see a portrait with a cornucopia on it. Oh, yeah. Tickle the pear.
I think Cressida's like, oh yeah, I thought he was making a really bad joke. Okay. Oh, you gotta tickle the pear.
The pair of what?
Just reach your hand and.
No, that it has to. Cressida, you're hanging out with him too much.
I wish I was kidding. Just
I don't.
Anna?
I cannot believe you.
Is it like
It had to
scratching
have been a
tickle?
euphemism.
I'm not tickling the pear.
just reach and tickle the fruit.
I'm not.
I love fruit.
No, I'm not falling for this.
Oh, Are you telling me that you're not ready to take the step to ensure that Bo can eat?
I
Just tickle
am.
the fruit, Anna.
I'm not
And I'll tickle
tickling the
fruit if
fruit.
you don't want to tickle the fruit.
I feel like you're backing me up into a corner where my responsibilities and my morals are conflicting.
Are you telling me you've never tickled the fruit? Has no one literally not
God.
shown you how to do this already?
I Cresta Burke,
Yes.
shut your mouth now, please. Forever. Please and thank you.
Could. It's not gonna be
Okay,
hard to
you're
tickle
so
the
smart.
fruit.
You tickle the fruit. I'm sure Wilfred's shown you many times how to do that.
Yeah.
I was like,
And Rin showed me too, actually.
why does everybody like to tickle fruit?
Hati, have you ever tickled the fruit?
This is going on for so long.
No, I've always been helped down here.
Fair. She'll walk over, reach a hand up, and she'll tickle the fruit.
Wonderful. Well, then you can hear it. And a little, like, animated fruit, a little pear, pops up from the cornucopia and then runs off. And the door opens up
Wow.
to you all.
What a fun little thing to see.
You guys walk in as the house elves are currently having their mandatory 30-minute break. And a bunch of them are like sitting around in like little circles, and they're all having little PB&J sandwiches, and someone brought out pizza, so they're having a meal themselves.
Wow. Sorry to
Oh.
intrude.
We've got visitors, and somebody. I'm on my break. Don't get mad at me if I take it off. Oh, who's not on their break? Winky? No. Pinky? No.
I'm looking for Gertrude.
Gertie? Oh, I'll help him out. Don't worry. Hi, you're the big one.
Gertrude.
They like waddled
Hello.
over. Anna,
Like, with a
Cresta,
finger.
Hati.
Hello.
Anna, Cressida, Hati. This is my good friend Gertrude. I'd like you two to meet, or you all to meet.
Yes, we've been acquainted on many occasions, actually. All of you don't recall this. You never talked to this.
Well, I'm sure then they
before.
must be great friends. Do y'all remember the wonderful story about Gertrude's cat? I mean, killed me last night hearing about it.
It wasn't exactly
Smile.
my cat, but it was somebody's cat. That's for sure.
No.
Oh, and Anna got the your jeans, just so you know. That's a nice.
Hold Can't hear you. You're crisp.
I'm too high. I'm going too high on the octave.
I would say that would be
There we
so funny if the like elf just suddenly like couldn't be heard by anybody else.
Just so you know, Anna, I had that grass stain taken out of your jeans. Finally, I know it was ages ago. I pressed them and placed them down up by your bed.
Thank you very much.
Of course, anything for a friend.
Anything for a friend.
Wow, Anna.
Oh, and Hati, I was sure to polish your boots for you, so they should be all nice and ready for whenever you go out on a new jaunt.
Oh, thanks. Hati like leans back to like Cresta. Someone's been polishing my boots this whole time.
That's why they stayed.
I was wondering how you were getting the blood out of them.
That's what I was wondering.
And Cressida, I sewed up your I sewed up your jacket just along the armpit there, so it should be all good to wear.
Thank you. I'm not gonna lie, I forgot that I had a jacket with a hole in it.
And you all realize, of course, that this house elf has been an inextricable part of your lives, and not a single one of you knew their name or who they were. But they knew plenty about you.
I can't wait to have such a great relationship with Gertrude like you all have with her.
Yeah.
Shouldn't be too hard. Oh, you guys must be parched. Can I offer you a drink, a lemonade, or a stack of cookies, dessert?
I haven't had any breakfast yet today. I got woken up by a mop, and then I was in an office that was circular with a bunch of people in portraits. And then I met these wonderful people.
You can tell me all about it. I'll make you up some sausages.
Can I have some?
Oh, of course. I'll be sure to make yours medium, the way you like them.
Yes! Thank you.
I'll take some lemonade, actually.
3 shots of sugar.
How does she know that?
Just tea for me, please.
Black. You got it.
Thank you. Remember your manners. She's like sloshing over a hot tea.
What? I said thank you. What?
Please, don't just say please.
Sorry.
Are we bad people?
Yes.
This moral dilemma. And just like, holy shit.
We saw a dark wizard die literally yesterday, and this is the thing that makes us bad people.
This person has been taking care of like everything that like without them we would be like severely screwed over and inconvenienced.
Like you're
And
just
we don't
your
even know
daily
their
life.
name.
And food, very quickly is made, served for all of you, and of course they do have like a little table set up for visiting students if the Hufflepuffs find their way in here or whatnot, and all you guys end up kind of sitting at it, having your meals and your tea, and Bo is much too large for like the seat that they have for him, and small and cutting onto his stuff. And Bo does have a little mountain of food that he's been chipping away at.
So Bo, the headmistress didn't give you any kind of introduction to the Hufflepuff house at all?
No, most of what I learned about was from my dad, but he was a little bit of an exaggerator when it came to a lot of details about things. So,
Hufflepuffs are losers. Joking. Joking.
He definitely was like a Gryffindor.
Yeah.
No, definitely.
Hoot growl.
Who growl? Oh
Sorry.
He's like, yeah, no, I really like badgers, and yellow is totally my color.
Well, thankfully, we've known at least our Hufflepuffs for a very long time, so we can probably give you just a quick rundown of all of them, at least.
Sure. I need their names, their favorite colors, their birthdays, their mom's birthdays, what kind of things that they're really afraid of. Any unknown allergens would also be really helpful.
The name of their first pet, their social security
their
number.
pronouns, their relationship, just anything that can really
Their
help
mother's
me
maiden
know
name.
them as a person.
Right. I may not be able to provide all of that just because, you want to leave some things to the imagination. You want to ask them yourself, right?
You're
Get
right. I
acquainted
do
with
really
them.
love asking people things.
She's like breathes a sigh of relief. I guess your prefects are Juniper Byrne and Morgan Cook. Juniper is taller than me. She's got like bright red hair, probably braided, usually. And Morgan is very short, very short.
Ooh.
He's part goblin, and if he asks you to take a bet, don't.
He's supposed
The
to be in
entire student
recovery.
body is working together in his recovery.
Yeah,
Mhm.
he's supposed to be working on that.
Mm-hmm. Like he's just gonna be like he's at his 30-day, so
We are collectively his sponsor.
I don't think Bo has ever. Well, no, I don't think Bo has ever learned about what addiction is. So he's like, 30 days of what?
I guess. And in a sudden turn of events, I've lost everything.
just don't. He's a bit of a gambler. Just don't encourage it. We're trying to
Hey.
help him kick the habit. But
He'll
he's
probably
nice.
flirt with you though.
That is
Ooh,
another thing.
okay.
He's about the size of your knee.
I absolutely respect him as an individual. I don't know if that's safe.
Heard.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, there's Delilah. She's great at Quidditch. A bit willful,
Wow.
kind of
I've never been
stubborn.
able to fly a well. I haven't been able to fly a broom for the past 2 years. Just won't get off the ground.
Hattie,
Don't.
What?
you still know where the broom closet is, right?
Yeah.
Just like you could grab like 3 brooms and tape them together. Just
I mean, Bo would probably need the Famba station wagon, like, you know?
We'll just ride a trunk.
I mean, it's like 3 times the power, you know? Like,
yeah, that's how brooms work.
yeah. Yeah.
Anyway,
We'll get you flying in no time, Bo. Don't worry about it.
Oh, cool. I love to be a bird.
There's Macy.
Macy.
Oh my
She
god.
hangs out in here a lot.
Absolute
She should probably
sweetheart.
be by at any point.
Yeah. Honestly, the nicest of all of them.
Mm.
I don't have a bad thing to say about Macy. I can
She's
think of some
actually the
bad
sweetest
things.
person.
She's not a bad person though. Yeah.
I don't think I've ever had a bad thought about anybody.
Oh, you
Aw.
sweet soul.
Oh.
Oh.
And then there's then there's
This
Rin.
boy must be protected at all costs.
Right?
Rin Kaga. She's very outgoing. She'll probably say hi to you first before you can say hi to her.
She's.
I'd like to see her try.
Oh no. There's 2 of them.
The extroverted competition is about to begin.
Oh.
Should we get tickets? Like sell tickets, you know? Make a little money on the side?
Maybe.
Probably.
I mean, you already know Morgan's gonna do that. If he could.
If we get the peels on our side, then yeah, absolutely. We could probably make bank.
Just watch them try to out nice each other.
Yeah, I mean, like everyone goes around like, oh, I want to watch these people duel and whatnot. Like, dueling's boring. Like, watch people out nice each other. Isn't that something?
It's true.
It's like a Yo Mama competition, but the opposite. You're just complimenting one another.
It's the polite catcalling.
Mm-hmm. There's Nolan Anderson. He's
All apparently. Oh wait, no, that was not set in character, was it?
He's I think he's tall.
Oh. It'll be
Don't let
nice to
yourself
look
get
some people in the
distracted.
eye. My neck gets hurt sometimes.
I'm
I know,
sorry,
your
what
train of
was that?
thought. You're getting distracted.
All right. And then
Well, I
there's
mean, she's dating him, so I understand why she's getting distracted. So.
Okay.
Oh, I
You're
You're
love
thinking
romance.
Anna's having flashbacks to the morning when you woke up next to him and the fluttery feelings that she has.
Then there's Wilfred Gideon.
Mm.
And he's also very loud.
Honestly, nondescript, kind of boring.
Cool.
You know.
He's the worst out of all of them.
Hey!
Oh. If he's the
Also,
worst, I'm
Anna's
sure somebody
boyfriend is
needs
blind,
a
so
kind
there's
word.
that.
Oh.
Well,
There was two things being said there. I think they were both good. Krista, can you repeat what you just said?
Also, Anna's boyfriend's blind.
And then, Bo, what were you saying?
I don't know.
You don't recall. That's okay.
oh no. I'm so sorry.
I'm in Bo headspace right now. It's out.
You
You think that I think about what is happening outside of my mouth? It's not happening.
It's like
It bypassed, and it's just going straight. Go out.
it's like that one guy who played Shaggy in the Scooby Doo movies, and he was
Matthew
like,
Lillard.
I don't actually remember playing him. I would just step onto set, and then Shaggy's soul would enter
My
my mortal form.
Matthew Lillard is
Bo
a gem.
has entered my mortal form.
Love Matthew
Mhm.
Lillard.
She like kind of snaps her head to Cresta. Then Wilfred's not much better in the seeing department. Take his glasses away.
Ugh, I'm blind
You
without my
know-
glasses. The number of times I've stepped on them, or sat on them, or dropped them, or knocked them off of something, or snapped them in two with my two fingers. It's
I
crazy.
could have made a joke about how he's better with his hands, but I feel like you judge me.
Okay,
That-
I think it's time to take you to your door.
Oh, you mean I don't have to sleep in the kitchen or the what is it called? The Great Hall anymore?
No, you have your own bed. Actually, a nice one too. Hufflepuffs get like their own little area.
They're actually way better
Yeah.
off than most of us.
I was kind of expecting just like a mat or a bamboo pad or a sleeping bag. I'm used to a lot.
Well, you're not gonna be put on the floor here. Your room's probably all made up, so has like your trunk in it. And
It was a
everything.
very comfortable floor last night, I'll say.
Three of us actually got it ready just earlier, about 30 minutes prior to you guys coming in. And you realize Gertrude has been here the whole time. She's been here, like, listening to all you guys talking.
And
But I think my 30-minute break is up. It was really great actually being able to spend time. I know you guys are all so busy.
I'll have to visit you again tomorrow for some tea.
Please do. I get my 30-minute around 11 a.m.
Perfect. I have that time set aside for random smiling.
You're killing me, Riker. You're killing me. You're killing all of us in the best way. Oh.
It's so good having you back. Oh my god.
Oh, holy crap!
And I think that we can kind of fast track that for a minute. So, Bo, you are introduced into the Hufflepuff common room, even probably going so far as to meeting a few of your fellow housemates. A few of them confused as to why there's a big one. The boys were like, we were excited. There was like a new bed that was extra large and like a cool new room, but looks like that's going to a new person. And you would be able to briefly meet. But I think that before you really are able to get any true thing other than just acquaintance or hi, you would, of course, hear the bell going off afar off. Classes are soon at hand. And I think we're going to take our break early. We're going to take a 10-minute break right now. And when we come back, I've decided we can just start some classes early. Yeah.
I can't wait to see what happens to Bo.
We've got transfigurations first, it seems. Okay. 10 minutes.
Are you looking for that perfect gift for that tabletop role player in your life? For that podcaster? For that little sister that keeps going on and on about shiny math rocks? Well, look no further. OBP Musical has you covered. Original theme music for your characters, worlds, podcasts, and more. Has your bard written lyrics about a party member's tragic demise? Let us compose to them. Or better yet, let us write those lyrics for you. But the goodness, no, greatness, doesn't stop there. How would you like a cast member of Les Miserables, Disney, or Come From Away to sing your pieces? Oh, you bet you would. Fully orchestrated cinematic pieces. Pieces like this.
Who'd rise to meet the call, who'd fiercely face the danger, be a hero to them all. For the hordes of people.
We have 8 vocalists, 7 composers, 2 lyricists, and an admin team ready to take your request. For as low as $60 US, you can get your own musical theme. OBP Musical, making fantasy a reality.
Hello. Welcome back. See, we actually have some watchers. Probably like Brooke or something.
Whoa.
Are you guys back?
I am.
Hello.
Maya.
Maya. Hello?
Oh,
Hello.
there we
Oh.
go. Riker, you back? Doesn't sound
Probably
like it.
not.
I think I heard a little noise in the background. We'll wait a minute.
Yeah, it's fine.
I'm like
Let's get some
physically
new
present.
music.
Mentally, I cannot confirm nor deny.
Wah, 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 wah.
Sending
I
new music
completely
now.
lost track of what 10 minutes was.
That's fine. Okay, I sent you guys Hogwarts Potions classroom. You find yourselves walking through the corridors of Hogwarts. Worn stone walls exude a sense of ancient wisdom. The glow of torches mimics soft light of an overcast afternoon, filling the third floor wing with a muted radiance. A handful of fellow students lounge on nearby benches or are slowly making their way toward classes. The atmosphere is still kind of tense. There's a palpable mixture of anxiety that lingers in the air. Many friends and classmates are deciding whether or not they'll be staying at the castle for good or leaving. But in the midst of all of this, you can sense some people are throwing themselves into their studies. Books sprawled out among the hall, but words on pages cannot offer an escape from what is happening beyond these walls. As well as there are upcoming apparition tests. Some people aren't even thinking about them, but it's something that people aren't taking lightly. The three of you head off toward Transfigurations class. And I need to open up grades. Right
Three of them.
there. Wednesday night.
Did you mean to say 3, or did you mean to say 4?
Is
Or-
Bo going somewhere else?
Huh? Did I say
He
3?
meant to say 4. He meant to say 4.
I meant to say 4.
I wasn't sure if I was like headed somewhere else or not.
Nope, you're heading to Transfiguration. Okay, I've got everyone's grades ready then. Okay.
You'll notice that I have a perfect record. My dad gives me all A's.
Just passes you in every class, no matter what it is. The Transfiguration classroom right now sits in hushed obedience. While Magnus' tenure was short, it has left its mark. Wooden desks and students sit in neatly aligned rows, facing the grand blackboard up at the front, a blank canvas awaiting magical equations and spell incantations. The room itself is a blend of the archaic and the scholarly, with stone walls adorned by portraits of Transfiguration masters of old. Their eyes are animated but contemplative. Shelves are filled with various oddities and artifacts. One shelf holds miniature creatures frozen in mid-transfiguration. The air carries with it a sense of calm. Students are awaiting. The atmosphere is thick with uncertainty. And the door to the Transfiguration classroom clicks with the turning of its knob, quietly, calmly. It opens not to the visage of the slender faces of Minerva, but someone else. Time seems to freeze for many students, probably not you guys, as they step over the threshold, his young face sharpened by experience and a certain lingering hardship. Professor Dildero surveys the room. His eyes meet yours and those of your classmates, and for a moment the air is thick with collective but silent bewilderment. He was never the most affable professor, always angry, always quick to annoyance, but the tales of his close brush with death have somehow turned his gruff exterior into something else. Gone for a time but not forgotten, Darius steps into the room, and he seems different. His face does not hold its usual tension, but instead looks kinder, softer, humble. Well, I see my class went to shambles while I've been gone, hasn't it? He says sarcastically. The class largely erupts with frenzied voices. You're back! What happened, you bastard? He approaches the front of the room amid the kerfuffle, and while people yell out, you notice something new. Intricate Nordic runes that are inked into his skin on his left arm and fingers. He has his sleeves rolled up and simply wears a simple brown vest. His tie is actually done up. He clears his throat. All right. The smile gracing his lips as he looks around again. Good to see you all too. I miss this place more than I thought I would, but I think we could likely be here all day with questions. Plus, I'm actually excited to talk about a favorite topic of mine. So, shall we get on with it? Voices erupt once more, and Dildero shakes his head with a laugh as he tries to speak over everyone. Today we're covering Daldorf's paradox. Trying to talk over all the voices right now. He flicks his wand, and the blackboard behind him fills with complex equations and terms. Daldorf's paradox states that the more closely related two elements are in their magical essence, the more magical energy is required to transfigure one into the other. In simpler terms, transfiguring water into ice, despite their similarities, is actually more complex than transfiguring ice into, let's say, a rubber duck. The room hums with intrigue, students scratching their heads, trying to wrap their minds around new convolutions. Dildero smiles warmly, pleased by the perplexed questions and familiar students before him. And, yeah. All of you guys get one spell attempt.
Woo.
And Bo, why don't you roll me a... No, actually, I know exactly who you sit down next to, coincidentally. So you've been like getting your stuff ready and listening to all this, and then you softly turn to your left, and you are stuck for a moment as you look down and can see a girl from Slytherin House, green robes on, looking up at you. You're just staring at you. She has long brown hair, pulled tightly, and has this weird deadpan look on her face.
He's like, "Hi, I'm Bo. It's my first class."
She looks down at your hand, and then like back up at you. Yeah. I think you might be in the wrong class.
Wrong class. Is this not supposed to be Transfiguration with Professor Dildero? I was told like 6 times by my friends that this was definitely where I was supposed to be going.
Are we sharing the class with 7th years now? Huh? What did you say, Taylor? Are we sharing the class with 7th years?
Oh, I'm not a 7th year. I'm a first year.
Right. Dildero looks over. Oh,
Hi, I'm Bo.
You are Bo. Bo. I have you right here. Wow. Nice to meet you, officially. And you see a few other people actually turning around too. Like, what? New student? What? I didn't see him get sorted. All that kind of stuff going on. I'll mark you present. That would be kind of bad, wouldn't it?
You got me a present?
No. You are present here. You are the
Right.
present.
Yeah. No, I'm definitely here. Bo has nothing with him, by the way. No bag, no quills, no book, nothing. Because nothing was handed to him by his father, and then nothing was handed to him in the headmistress's office, and nothing was handed to him before he came to class. So he's
Bo,
just like,
you got your binder, notebook, quill, ink, inkwell.
I don't know what that is. What should I have been given? Anything?
Did Minerva tell you nothing? Or oh,
She gave a very, very encouraging speech when I first got here when we were in the Great Hall. But then we met again in her office, and she spoke more to a grumpy hat. And then he told me that I was in Hufflepuff. And then I met my great friend Anna over there. Hi Anna.
Anna.
Hey, you're so
Anna. Hi.
yeah.
Are you the caretaker of this thing?
No, that would be my dad.
But yeah, Professor McGonagall. Sorry, headmistress. She.
It's fine.
Don't worry, I have it. She like sits up and she takes like in her bag and she actually pulls out like an extra quill and ink set and she ruffles around a little bit and like she pulls out another notebook and she like kind of.
You can share my textbook. Taylor says.
She like.
Oh, thank you.
But he said he was in first year. No, he's definitely in your year.
She, like,
okay.
She's passing by the desk. She's like.
Bold of me to assume that after what happened, this would be a normal class.
So this is not a normal class. Okay. What a normal class.
Mr. Poe, using Taylor's textbook there, I would recommend you turn to page 165, Daldor's Paradox. You can start reading.
Okay. Okay. And he's gonna like turn to Taylor. What's number 165?
She like flips to it for you. Right there. Top of the page. What does that say?
What's that word? And he's gonna like point to paradox.
You get like normally deadpan expression, eyes slightly furrowed. Daldorf.
Paradox? Daldorf. I've never said that word before.
Well, I think
It's
it's a
fun.
dude's name.
Oh.
She's gonna make an insight check on you. Natural 20.
What do you want to know?
You can't read, right?
Okay. He can probably read like I think he can read
can sound
at
things
maybe a like kindergarten level, like
kindergarten. Are you sure not like third?
He knows
grade?
letters. He can say letters. He can like say basic words. He can say words that maybe like he's seen a lot. But I think like seeing a new word that he's never seen before, he's like, I don't know how to pronounce that.
Yeah, definitely. I get that with Hadley. So, yeah. Okay, yeah. So I think her looking up at you, she kind of realizes this, looks over at Dildero, and he's already having a bad day. Okay, give it here.
I thought at magic school we had to like cast spells. My dad never made me read a book.
Daldorf's paradox seems counterintuitive, but remember, transfiguration is not just about changing form, it's about understanding the underlying magical properties and how they interact. That's what the true challenge in beauty lies. And she's like reading off the paragraph for you.
Wow, you know a lot about transfiguration.
I'm Taylor, by the way.
I'm Bo.
Yeah, you said that.
Oh, duh. I like to say my name.
She helps you. With your stuff, she'll even explain things to you that are maybe a little complex, or attempt to. I will see. I'll make her a check, like an investigation check. Oh, whoops. That's all right. It's like a 15, so not bad. And all of you guys get that one spell attempt. Hati, when you're sitting down, I guess next to Drusilla looks over. Whoa, where the hell did the new kid come from?
Apparently he came here, like, he was here last night, and then he just, like, slept in the Great Hall. It's pretty wild.
No one stopped him?
She kind of, like, shrugs, like, I don't know.
I mean, no one noticed that we were gone.
I don't think a whole lot of people noticed a whole lot of anything last night.
Yeah. Cool. I mean, seems nice.
He's actually really cool. Me and Anna and Cresta kind of showed him around this morning. Apparently,
I
he got
think it's
sorted this
weird
morning.
to get this new student when there's so many people who are going to leave.
Yeah, I mean, like, who could have seen, what happened the other day? Like, who could have seen that coming?
Nolan.
I mean, I guess it's just like super coincidence,
Yeah. Well, hopefully we don't lose too many of them. We're kind of a small group as it is.
Well, at least I don't gotta worry about losing you. And she kind of like rests her head on her shoulder for a second.
Only because I don't have anywhere else to go, but yeah.
Well, I mean, if you want to go out to Iceland, you can go up there.
I have been. It's cold as fuck.
Okay, do you see any acromantula running around out there?
No. Just see a few werewolves, though.
She kind of like holds her tongue, like she's gonna say something, but she's like, I probably shouldn't.
Seems like a dangerous place to be.
I mean, it's what you make of it, like.
You're cute when you're trying to come up with something to say. Cressida. Right now, who are you sitting next to?
Probably Rin. Because Rin was a little bit more worse for wear than others last night.
That might have been one of the best night's sleep I've ever had. Surprisingly. I guess I was just so exhausted.
You did have a pretty rough time. Did the tea help this morning, though?
I wish that we could do that every night. And every morning.
Maybe one day we will.
That's... I guess. I never really thought about that. Oh my gosh. We're almost adults.
Yeah.
I guess we are?
Technically.
Oh dear.
Yeah, if you think about it, about this time next year, we'll be figuring out where we're all gonna live after we graduate. And stuff like that.
Yeah. I guess a lot's gonna change.
Yeah.
She looks really, really worried.
It'll be fine. I mean, it'll change, but, you'll still have me and Wilfred and probably Levi.
Well, Levi's probably gonna go off somewhere else. Go be some big explorer, I don't know.
That is true.
You always did say you wanted to go to Japan.
We could all travel together for a little bit. I mean, we don't have to have careers as soon as we graduate.
I think Levi might. I don't know if he's ever told you this, but he's poor.
He's poor?
Yeah. Don't tell him I told you.
I will not tell Levi that you told me he's poor. Pinky promise.
Did you sleep all right?
I slept okay.
Just okay. Sorry, was my kneeing your back a little too much?
No. It was mostly Wilfred's arm was, completely sprawled across both your pillow and my pillow.
Yeah, he kind of tried to take up the most amount of space in the bed possible.
Yeah. He's also a blanket hawk, so there's that.
Greedy bastard, really.
Truly. What do we see in him?
What are you guys looking at me for? And what is our first spell, or our only spell for you guys?
I got a 15 for Lapifors.
Lapifors! No, don't! You have Wilfred turned down into a little floppy-eared bunny. Oh, hi, little guy. Ready to, pick him up.
I have the strongest urge to feed him a carrot right now.
Conjure a carrot.
Conjure a carrot. Go. So, trying to feed it to him.
He eats it. Because he's a rabbit.
Yeah.
This is how we can get him to eat his greens.
This is actually a better plan. We should do this, at least once a week.
Sorry, what was the total? What was the number?
15.
Okay, so your grade will go down.
Sorry, I'm not crying. You are.
Go. Who's next?
I got a 25 for a Bublio.
Damn. All right. Professor Dildro sees you beginning to try that out. Whoa, Hottie, take it outside, man.
What? You don't believe in me? I got this. Look.
It's a small room. I've been requesting a larger room for a very long time, and I've been denied for years. Out.
Fine.
You go out into the north courtyard. You begin to try to do it, and you can see the water starts to accumulate and then hits the ground. The spell fails. You keep trying for maybe 5 minutes, and then coming outside. How you doing? Professor Dildro's in the little doorway.
Keeps. I don't know if it's the motions are wrong. It just keeps falling apart.
Show me what you're doing.
Well, yeah, it's this circular motion in Bublio.
Okay, so 2 things. One, it's tight coils, not wide ones like that. Okay, I know you want to do wide ones, but no. Think about the smallest. Think about the orb as being much smaller than it properly is. Right? Transfiguration is all about conceptualization. So creating that whirlpool right at the top of your wand. The tighter the whirlpool, the more it's going to give you. And then on top of that, I actually recommend taking in your other hand, kind of cupping it like this. And when he does it, you can see water appears into the air, conjured, and a Bublio starts to shake and spin in front of you. You try.
Okay, tight. Tight the bubblio.
Whoa, 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 and the water begins to pull out of the ground and swirl up together a small orb at first, and then it gets larger. Ah, there you go. You're a veritable Stella McMahon.
How dare you compare me to that woman, Alex? How dare you?
And what was your total again?
25.
25. You get to keep your own.
Woo!
Didn't you take out Stella McMahon?
Yeah.
Yep.
As hot tea.
Oh.
Anna.
It is a dirty 20 for Lap of Force.
Nice. I can hear you thinking over there. Nolan says to you.
Oh, you can hear me think now.
Mm-hmm. It's a special ability that I picked up specifically for you. It's like Legilimens, but more annoying.
Mm-hmm. Lap of Force.
Don't do it. he's gonna roll to resist. Let's see. I'll roll his portents.
Oh,
Okay.
I hate Portents.
Okay.
Oh, well, he's also Div, so Wisdom. Damn.
It's an 18.
Portents are like the exact reason why I made one spell
That-
with Sharon.
That is my spell save DC.
Yes. So you see him be pulled down and then resist the spell. So for a moment, you see the cutest little floppy ear little guy, and then is himself again. Nice try.
We're gonna. This does remind me, we're gonna have to get you to do the thing. Crest has been trying to get you into rack for ages.
If I do it, or you guys are actually gonna lay off me?
Yes, probably. I can't. I can't make promises for Hati. Or
Krista
Wilfred.
sent me the ingredient list last year. I got everything.
Depending on how embarrassing embarrassing it turns out, Wilfred might laugh at you. I kind of expected that.
I've never been very good at potions, so I need someone to do that for me. Past that, I'm mostly ready.
That's where you gotta ask Krista. That's not. I'm fine at potions, but that's her. She's good at it. I still need to practice Lab of Force though. $20 says I can get Darius with this.
I'll put my money on that. Absolutely.
Just watch it.
Natural 20.
Does no
I'm
one have
not
a
even
port?
joking.
Does no one have a port?
Yes, he does. But then he would lose money.
How badly do you want
I
this?
think Cresta has to help you.
Hey,
How badly
Maya.
do you want it?
Pretty please.
Putty please.
I'll give him a 10.
10. Wisdom save.
What kind of caster is he?
Okay.
Intellect.
So that... Yeah. Do they have wisdom proficiency?
Yes.
Yes.
Then it's a dirty 20.
Fuck.
Because proficiency bonus plus 6. Right? 6 plus 4.
I thought it was Dex and intelligence.
So, you got a natural 20 or a dirty 20. Either way, you throw a spell out toward him from the other side of the room. He is currently, like, helping out Macy, so he's, like, leaned over, and when the spell goes his way, he, just flicks backhand, and the spell rebounds and goes elsewhere. Randomly, I'm going to roll 1d26. Ooh, who's 15? That I wonder. That's Brett. Brett turns and he is a rabbit. You'll have to do a little better than that.
Eat this glass.
Even Crestic is like, damn it. He's good.
Cressida like locks eyes with Anna. There's a silent agreement.
Bo, what's yours?
A natural 20 on Evanesco.
You're kidding me.
No!
No.
Natural 28.
Okay, so Taylor teaches you Rothrum's constant, right?
Mhm.
So if we're gonna like make it a little more simple, then it's kind of like living things can't be obliterated because like you can't like vanish a soul because it's not technically like a real thing, but it kind of is. Sort of like that.
Yeah, like sort of how like the monster under my bed wasn't real, but at the same time my mind was like, it's totally real.
Yeah, you no matter how much you're like, it's not real, it's not real, it's not real. You
It, like,
still
kind
see
of
the
is.
darkness pooling out of your closet, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I really need to open my closet door. Still see it all the time.
I might recommend
So-
like
So if I were to be like, okay, I wanna get rid of all the books in the room. Evanesco.
Hey! 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 Dildero looks around like, what just happened? Who casted? Who? Wands down, everyone! And people start like dropping their stuff, and Bo, you're like last to do it.
That was really cool.
That was
Professor, do
kind
you
of
know about
sweet.
this thing called Rothrum's constant? Taylor's a whiz at it.
Taylor? Was that? No, that was all him. Great. 5 points to Hufflepuff, and now you can spend the rest of the class conjuring them all back.
Okay, yeah, no, absolutely. How do you conjure things?
You're kidding me, right? Please tell me you're joking.
I don't think he is.
I can tell
Professor.
you a joke. Would you like a joke?
This is advanced transfiguration class. Oh, you know, that's not until 7th year.
What'd you say, Sikrin?
I was like, I don't think he is, Professor. He's calling up from the back.
Do we get all O's if our stuff's gone?
What do you think? we'll cut the class there.
It'd be funny if like we all rolled to get O's, and that's just the reason. It's just all our shit's gone.
Okay. Our next class, we have Charms that's coming up. On the way there, Taylor is like, so, Bo, if you need help with anything more, just let me know.
I am really lost.
I won't tell anyone that you can't read.
Why?
It's still fucking funny.
People can be pretty mean, so. Taylor, are you coming? Yeah. Sorry, that's Gemma.
Who's that mean little redhead girl?
That's Gemma Drayden.
Hi, Gemma. Apparently, I can't read. I don't think I ever knew that before.
Who the fuck are you? Gemma turns and can see this towering thing. He's a new student. It's his first year here. Wait, you're the student that destroyed my textbook.
Technically, I actually vanished it, so it was, looking to Taylor, it was put into non-being.
Taylor's hand comes up and like, pat, like, good job. Beyond a shadow of a doubt, I don't see a difference. And Taylor says, don't mind him, he's kind of cool. So, well, the people who you think are cool and the people who I think are cool are widely different, Taylor. And she walks off.
The world is full of such diverse opinions. I love it.
That's one way to say it.
So,
See,
what
Taylor,
are we learning charms?
I want you to quickly make me a insight check.
A natural 20.
Jesus.
I mean, this is perfect. Absolutely perfect. You see, of course, no change. Taylor's face whatsoever, no demeanor change, but she's just silent. She stares at Gemma as she walks away. When she said, yeah, you can say that. You can sure say it that way. You get this sense of uncomfortability, deep levels of sadness, of she's upset, and a little bit of anger toward Gemma, because none of it is really showing. No one else would be able to tell. Other people walk past you guys. But for some reason, Bo, you have an innate empathy.
You seem really upset right now, Taylor. I'm sorry about what that girl just said to you. I honestly think that your opinions are really cool and valid. And some people might not think that way, but those people are also okay and valid. We're all individuals in this world, and it just means that you get to pick and choose who you get to spend time with. And I'm really glad that you chose to spend time with me.
Did you just say that I seemed upset?
Yeah, it's like all over your face.
Oh. Okay. I am. Thank you, though.
I like
Gemma's
to.
just Gemma, and she's been kind of like that for a long time. I always hoped that she would snap out of it, but I just feel like it's just gotten worse. So.
Well, most of the time, people who are really just afraid and insecure on the inside try and lash out to other people on the outside in order to protect themselves from further damage. I think she's just really afraid to be hurt further.
Wow. You really, like, get people.
You want some pocket jerky? Gertrude gave it to me.
She puts a hand out and takes some. Let's go to Charms.
Great.
And the two of you walk off together. That was awesome. That was fucking great. For For Taylor, that is a profound thing for someone to tell her, you seem upset.
Mo's a profound dude. What can I say? You know, he's just he's just that guy.
Okay. You guys make your way up to the charms classroom. The wooden door creaking open to reveal a sea of desks facing the front, where Professor Flitwick stands. His eyes twinkle as he clears his throat, taking a moment to scan the room before speaking. Today, class, we delve into a delicate and, well, let's face it, ethically complex charm. The memory alteration spell. Take out your wands and listen closely. It's not a subject to be taken lightly. Flitwick flicks his wand, and in the air, the word "obliviate" appears, hovering over the blackboard. This memory alteration charm is commonly employed by the Ministry of Magic, particularly within the Obliviator department, to ensure the secrecy of the wizarding world. Obliviate erases specific memories from a person's mind, a valuable tool for keeping Muggles unaware of our continued existence. However, he pauses, the spell is incredibly delicate. An improper incantation or wand movements can unravel the very fabric of one's mind. The room grows quiet. Therefore, it's crucial to understand that overuse or incorrect application of this charm can wreak havoc on someone's life. Memories, after all, form the basis of who we are. Remove or alter them recklessly, and you risk causing irreversible psychological damage. Professor Flitwick looks the students in the eyes around before continuing. So I'll say this once more. Obliviate is not a spell to experiment with. It requires great care, skill, and ethical consideration. And remember, the abuse of such a spell not only poses risks to the individual affected, but can also result in severe penalties from the Ministry, including, but not limited to, imprisonment. Choose wisely when to wield it, if you must wield it at all. With the final flick of his wand, small cages are conjured onto everyone's desk. Inside, there is a button and a small white lab mouse. In front of everyone is a simple test. Each mouse has a small button that will administer a pellet of food to it. However, zap! A mouse gets shocked nearby. You can hear a little squeak. It will not do so the first time. It will shock the mouse with a harmless bit of static. Harmless, but our little friends will be hesitant to touch it again. Using obliviation, you will pluck the memory of this pain from the mouse's memory, and should the mouse touch the button again, it will release food to it. Good luck! And, but you don't actually have to do Obliviate. It's just the topic of the lesson today, but you get one spell attempt for charms. Isn't it Salvo? Salvio?
Yeah, it's Salvio.
Salvio.
I mistyped. It's Salvio, not Salvio.
Alright, let's just go down the lane here. Let's go. Anna, do you have yours? Not yet?
Not yet.
Cressida.
19 for Obliviate.
Okay. You're able to target your little mouse. Obliviate. And what it is a definite point directly at the person's temple, and then a twist of the wand. And when you do so, you can see inside the mind of this creature just a snapshot, little memories that float around, and you're able to pluck out one, pull it out, and it turns into mist in your mind. And then you're back there in the class looking at this thing, and its ears kind of flip for a second. For the moment while you were doing that, it was kind of catatonic, and then it's back. And you can see it head over and sniff over by the button, click the button, and a little pellet of food bloop, 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 drops down.
Sweet.
When earlier it got zapped. That's Cressida. You got Cressida. 19? Heads or tails?
Tails.
Swear to Christ, if you get tails.
Tails it is.
I will beat your ass.
Okay, so you end up getting your O for charms. Hati.
I got a 25 for Salvio Hexia.
Salvio. Salvio Hexia. So this is a curse blocking charm. Each creature within the spell's area gains temporary hit points equal to your spellcasting modifier at the beginning of its turn, and advantage on all saving throws against spells. It's a concentration spell for up to a minute. It's a 10-foot radius sphere from you.
It's pretty nice.
Yeah, definitely. Honestly, I would call that dedication, but it says concentration. Fine by me. Casting that out, Salvio Hexia. When you put it up into the air, you can see this kind of white ethereal plasma that billows out of your wand, creating this kind of dome that surrounds you and your friends. Mostly invisible, but there's a slight shimmering mirage to it. And Anna, you're kind of coincidentally in that space within 10 feet of Hati. And you know, I've been still pretty fucking tired. Oh, you feel a little bit more invigorated, just for the time being. Something like a buzz that's hitting you. Anna, what about you?
27 for Obliviate.
Cool. O as well for you. And you are able to affect your mouse so that it forgets that it got hurt.
Yeah, so you could say that she has some experience with memory altering abilities.
Mm-hmm. Do you want to tell Riker that story?
Oh no, it's not a big story. It's nothing
Okay.
that he doesn't already know.
All right. Bo, you're last.
Bo got a 13 on I'm gonna say Defendo. Because Bo is trying to get the mouse out of the cage. And because he's like absolutely like that poor mouse. Oh my god. And he's like, no, don't touch it. And then he like sees the mouse shock himself and he's like, no. I'm so sorry. It's so funny. And he's like, I gotta get you out of here. He's like trying to pull it apart, and he's like, Defendo, to try and like cut the bars because he's dumb.
And your Defendo is definitely powerful enough at your level. It cuts straight through the little metal slat, and the gate just. I think it would be multiple hits. It would be like, and a whole gate comes down, just dropping onto the ground. The mouse sees its way out, and it is probably more scared because you're on the other side of that. So it notices and then like pulls back into the back corner.
No, it's okay, little buddy. And he's like in another pocket, pulling out like nuts of some form.
Make a magical creatures check. I'll say at advantage.
Okay.
You want some pocket jerky?
You want some pocket meat? Oh, fuck. Fucking pocket jerky plus 6. That didn't do that right, but it's a 25.
Okay. 25. We'll make this. Can we make it a chinchilla?
Sure.
Yeah,
I don't
we're gonna
intend
make
to
it.
keep this animal, but
No, it's all good. Or maybe like a hamster. Maybe a hamster
Sure.
would be better.
what about a hedgehog?
A hedgehog.
Yeah.
Fine. Yeah, it's a hedgehog. Everyone has different creatures in theirs. So yeah, your little hedgehog, you're able to put a hand down and with your 31. Wait, no,
No, it's a 25. I didn't do
25.
the keep highest one.
You put your hand down and it starts to move its little paws up your hand and then starts to climb up your arm. Oh, hello. And then it's up on your shoulder now.
Well, this is the view. Hope you like it. Yeah, over here's Taylor. Say hi, Taylor. She's a friend.
You let
And
it
then-
out.
It was getting hurt.
All right.
Anyways, over there is my good friend Anna. And there's Hati. She's pretty cool. Maybe stay away. She seems to like small animals. And there's
Hati's looking at the mouse in the cage like, hello.
Hi, how are you?
The hedgehog or whatever. Hedgehog, chinchilla, hamster, whatever you want.
And then he's just like feeding it on his shoulder, like, because he also doesn't have a charms book either. He has the quills that Anna provided, but nothing else. So he's gonna start drawing a little bit, just like a little
The
doodle
notebook.
of him and his hedgehog friend on an adventure.
Got that like little snout, little
Yeah.
nose. Fucking love hedgehogs. Okay.
Fucking love bats.
Look at all those chickens. Fucking favorite. Okay. After that, we have advanced potions. We had everyone in here. Bo, you want to be in it?
Bo is following Taylor.
She would be in it. Yeah.
Bo is in advanced potions.
What are you doing?
I'm following you.
Why?
Well, because we're in the same year.
Can't
And you
argue
seem
with
to
that
know where all
logic.
our classes are.
I'm in advance.
Are you going to potions class?
I don't know. I used the piece of paper. Well, nobody handed me a schedule, so he's just kind of like, I guess.
This girl's got to get their shit together. Yeah, you can come with me.
Yay. So what do you do in potions? I did some little bit of potion making when I was younger. Like I can make a mean stargrass salve, but that's not really a potion. It's more of a poultice. So I don't really know.
It's just Bo gabbing on. And Taylor listening to every word. Anybody else have any scenes they wanted to do on the way to potions class?
I'm in advanced potions?
Yeah.
What?
I think it's alchemy that you're not in.
You're not an alchemy.
Because advanced potions just like the older years potions, but alchemy is like the special thing where you have
think-
Oh,
to.
okay.
I think Drusilla like brought you there kicking and screaming. Is what it was.
I was like- I'm just thinking, I'm like, man, why am I here? But okay. That sounds believable. Like, you're going. No, please.
Hey, Maya, are you here?
I'm always here. Can't get rid of me.
I sent you a message, just so you know.
Oh, okay.
Okay. You guys go and find your place in the dungeons where potions class is just beginning. You unroll a parchment containing the formula for Amortentia, a greater love potion renowned for its complexity and potency. Its ingredients include the dew collected from a single rose at midnight, a strand of Vela hair, crushed pearl dust harvested during a lunar eclipse, one mandrake root aged exactly 33 years in plasmatic essence. All measurements are to be made with silver scale and are accurate to the grain. Up at the front of class, the vials and pioneering tools around Professor Soyan Guase, which Bo would see as a very lithe, very tall man, but sitting down in a wheelchair. He is looking out, not even really moving his hands, and you can see they begin to lift into the air in an intricate dance as he begins his lab. Everyone should have their recipe cards. I would recommend keeping a close eye on what I'm about to show you, and noting every warning, as I'll only be doing it once. Now, Miss Burke, if you could step up here for a moment.
Of course.
You will be my helper. And so you're going to be up at the front doing the lab with him in front of everybody.
Okay.
Firstly, we will start with our dew base. There are 7 steps to this potion, so it should be simple enough for our more advanced students. Firstly, wearing gloves woven from dragon's mane, measure exactly 17 milliliters of midnight rose dew into your cauldron. Heat to 212 degrees Fahrenheit, then reduce to a simmer. Hold your wand over the cauldron and chant Serenium Aether to stabilize the magical properties. And Cressida, I want you please to make me a sleight of hand check to do this as quickly as he's speaking.
That feels illegal.
With your silvered forceps, carefully lower a single strand of Vela hair into the cauldron. Stir counterclockwise 12 times using your Vela bone, not steel rod. The steel will offset the mandrake and ruin your whole brew. Your potion should shimmer momentarily when it begins to perspirate. Ease off the rotation, and we'll want our gloves here too. Mishandling Vela hair can prove extreme emotional imbalances, so we need to ensure that no skin contact occurs. Using a what did you get?
You can do it, Cressida. Takes words of encouragement.
So here's what happened.
Important.
10, then I got a advantage from Jess.
5.
And then I was like, fuck it, I'll inspo. So I will take the D4 from Bo.
Yeah, it could help.
Which is a 2.
14?
Hold on.
Wait.
I'm gonna also use my portent, which is a 16. And I have a +2, so that's an 18.
20.
So it's a dirty 20.
Okay, yeah, you're just barely keeping up with every single thing that he's saying here. Using a mortar and pestle made of a woven obsidian, I have it there for you right on the right side. Crush enough pearl dust to produce exactly 7 grams. Sprinkle the dust slowly into the cauldron over the course of exactly 7 seconds. Stir 3 times, counterclockwise, and allow the potion to rest for 3 minutes, 33 seconds, before doing the same in reverse. Incorrect measurements or rapid addition may cause a volatile reaction, leading to possible immolation. So please take care here. Immolation? Holy fuck. Luckily, there's a bit of a waiting period here for you, Cresta, as other people start on their own ones themselves. You are sweating a bit. How are we doing, dear?
I remember every single detail.
Wonderful. He gives a little smile. On to the next step. Our fourth, the mandrake root. Next, we'll cut precisely 0.7 grams of aged mandrake root and place it in a crystal vial. Add 1 milliliter of acromantula venom and let it soak for exactly 7 minutes. Gently drop the mandrake infusion into the cauldron, ensuring no residue remains in the vial. Stir counterclockwise 21 times, each rotation completed in 2-second intervals. Now we will extract our 4 drops of plasmatic essence using a pipette of elderwood. Add these to the cauldron and stir clockwise 13 times. You should see the potion start to emit a milky pink steam. Cressida, make me a potion making check here
Okay.
to see if you've been doing it right.
29.
Fuck yeah! Fuck yeah! Okay, Krista's got it. You're like, it was a bit much to keep up with at the very beginning, but you're starting to get the hang of it, and he says, now carefully adjust the cauldron's temperature to 185 degrees, and maintain this heat for exactly 7 minutes, 7 seconds. During this period, recite the incantation Lucidius Ordo 7 times, you guessed it, to balance the elements within the potion. And we will on to our 7th step, finalization. Using a glass or crystal ladle, carefully decant the potion into a Durard flask. Then we will seal it with mooncalf ligament and enchanted wax. And we are done! And Cressida, bing, has just finished placing it into a vial. Everyone catch all that? You can see Wilfred further back, like, huh?
So
Dance potions, guys.
Yes, Mr.
I'm Bo Thicket. Nice to meet
Mr.
you.
Thicket.
What
Question?
was step 1 again?
Step 1 was creating our dew base.
What is a dew?
Well, it is a kind of perspiration that comes upon, in this case, a midnight rose upon the early stages of the morning.
And who collects that? You?
Oh, no, not me. Certainly not. I order all of my ingredients off by J. Pippins.
Oh. And so he collects it?
I'd assume so, or get someone else to do it. Is this pertinent to the potion?
Well, I think it certainly is.
It's a good point. Every little step has something to do with it. When it comes to using fresh ingredients, you often can get an easier time of having higher quality potions. A very good point, Mr. Thicket.
Oh, thank you, Professor.
We should always question where we get our ingredients and if they are, well, cultivated ethically.
That's why I prefer the slug and jigger.
I haven't tried that, but I've only been out here for a year or two.
Much better. Much more ethically sourced.
And I think he appreciates you. Cresta, you get 5 house points to Ravenclaw.
Eat.
For helping out and keeping up. And now everybody is going to make me some stuff. So there's actually going to be 3 checks. So first is an investigation check. Anyone who has keen mind auto succeeds. Hati, when you are like probably freaking out because you did not get all of that, you can hear a rip, and sitting in front of you is a hastily written down step-by-step note from Drusilla.
I love you.
I can't have you I can't have you fail this class and not show up next year.
I love you.
I love you too.
To give it like a hug. Like, thank you.
So I'll give you advantage, Hati, on that investigation check. And the DC for the investigation check is 20. If you fail it, then you end up making this potion making check at disadvantage.
What if I
Also,
get a
the
nat 20?
DCs 5 points to Gryffindor.
Let's
Look,
go.
you were at negative 5 points. So, well, you're now at 0.
Why were we at negative?
I don't know.
Probably having to do with you stabbing Magnus in the shoulder.
Oh yeah,
that
that's
could
right.
have been it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hati,
worth it.
launched a
Worth
butter
it.
knife into Magnus'
We all
shoulder.
have our faults, you know.
Riker. A 6?
Well, I was really
Okay.
hoping you said that the DC was 6, but oops.
No. DC's 20. A natural 20 there for 26. Cressida, you auto succeed.
Yeah.
Okay, then we're gonna make the potion making check. So Bo does it at disadvantage. Everyone else does it regular.
I might spend my inspo to roll
Take it.
better.
Hati, I'll give you advantage. You got a fucking nat 20 on the investigation.
All right. It's 1 point better, you know. I'll take it.
I have a question. Do I get
Uh-huh.
to keep the demonstration one as well?
No.
Okay.
No one gets to keep any of them.
That's crazy.
You're not supposed to keep any of them.
That's crazy. That's wild.
Wow.
It's not allowed at Hogwarts.
Wilford, open your bag.
They're very lax in the rules nowadays.
What night do you think this is? What, Alex?
I guess so. Okay, so I gotta get everyone. So Anna, what'd you get?
I got a 26.
Awesome. That is a exceptional Amortentia. Cressida,
Dirty 20.
that is a regular Amortentia.
I'm gonna die.
Hati,
Got 17.
that is a regular Amortentia.
Yeah.
Just
Let's
barely.
go. Let's go.
Ooh, we got it. We win these.
And Bo, you got a 6.
I got a 9 on my
A
potion.
9. That's a D. I just gotta. There we
He's
go.
like, Keeler, what does it mean to self-emulate? And then his arm catches fire. It's like, oh.
Well, I actually did list multiple things that could go wrong. So firstly, here's the list of things that Bo does wrong. He gets the heat wrong, obviously. Doesn't exactly measure his rose dew. He uses a steel rod instead of a Vela bone rod. And by doing so, he mishandles the Vela hair, and it provokes extreme emotional imbalances within Bo. So, consider that. The pearl dust, incorrect measurements, a rapid addition may cause a volatile reaction, possible immolation. Whoa!
so strongly about this.
There's... I thought there was another one.
We can keep it at those.
But yeah, so you are like happy and sad and angry and confused and just constantly switching through those things. Bo, I think you're on fire.
I'm just so sad.
Bo,
But I also am on fire in this class. Yeah, no, definitely. But then, of course, what happens if we don't get on fire in this class? Are we supposed to?
do you want me to put it out?
Put out the fire of my soul? Yeah. No. What?
I don't know what to do. Professor Swingglase, who's there, like, Mr. Thicket, why are you on fire?
Why aren't you on fire?
Oh dear. He's going to flick his hand like this, and the flames are taken off. Best go to the hospital wing.
Okay. He's
I'll
gonna like
take him.
start like a pisking away.
Taylor puts her arm around you, and suddenly you're like, the tickles. It's like you're now on the high of it.
What is
Where
my
are we
grade
going?
in this class?
Are we having fun?
What did you say, Krista?
What is my grade in this class?
Oh.
Thank God. Okay.
So, as well as all that, I guess, what do people smell, huh? We're gonna go to, because you guys all know that Amortentia smells like something like a taste or smell that you love most. So, we're gonna go randomly through people.
It's not just the taster. This is the issue. It's not just the taste or smell that we love most. It's the smell of someone we love. So that would be.
Mm-hmm.
It's
Not
a love
necessarily,
potion.
no. No. Like, Hermione got the smell of old books and stuff like that. And, didn't she?
No, she got spearmint because Ron.
Ron. Is it really that?
Yes, it is. Amortentia is
It
a
has to be a
powerful love
person.
potion. The most powerful in existence.
I have to look it up.
Disbelief.
You,
It's me. It's
we've been
Jess,
down
you know
this
what it
road
is?
before, Alex.
Mhm.
The years that I have gaslit Alex before this game has like
Amortentia smells different to each person according to what attracts them. It's not a person. Not necessarily.
Mine
So-
would be people.
Yes, but
by definition, people can be attractive.
Mm-hmm.
What?
so
You
it
said
would be the object of our attraction, what we love most.
A smell
No,
of
what
some
attracts you most?
Please just roll. This is a game where we romance people. You have the most powerful love potion in
It
existence.
doesn't have to be.
I know it doesn't have to be, but
have
that
to
is probably if you have a romance, if people with a romance option
Mhm.
are in it, then that's probably what it is. If it's not a romance option, then yes, technically you're correct.
Hati, what do you smell?
It's a great question. Whatever Drusilla puts in, like whatever hair product Drusilla has, she likes smelling her hair because she always like wraps around her and like rests her head like down.
Lavender?
So yeah.
Some kind of lavender shampoo? That's what you smell?
Mm-hmm.
Cressida?
Wizard Weasley's fireworks, fresh cut grass, and the best smelling expensive hair products you can smell ever.
Cute. Anna?
Old parchment, faded cologne, and the smell of ozone.
Could maybe also say like tea. It's like tea readings.
Mm-hmm.
And then I guess the big question, Bo. Obviously, there's no one person that you're connected to, but what attracts him? What do you smell? You're muted.
Would I smell it since I didn't make the potion?
You would have smelled other people's.
Okay.
So yeah.
Okay. I don't know. This is a level of characterization that I've not yet put into the.
Right? So this is an opportunity. We're all patient.
Yeah. I'm thinking something like butterscotch and caramel type smells. The
Soft
smell of like
candies.
sugar. The smell of like sugar burning, like baking kind of smell. The smell of like I guess like wet soil in the morning when you're like when you wake up in the middle of a forest.
Word?
Anchor,
There's
anchor,
Mhm.
anchor. Something that like humans are crazy sensitive to. And then
it's petrichor.
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 It's wet earth.
Yeah.
And then the smell of this is gonna be pretty gross. But I'm imagining like what do giants eat? And I'm imagining like a very gigantic fire with like a skewered deer over it. You know what I mean?
Campfire, sizzling meats.
But like for a giant. So when he goes and visits his mom, you know, and like he gets to participate in giant meals. It's like the smell of just like an animal cooking over fire, like meat on fire.
That's cool.
Because it's associated with these like memories of the side of his family that he gets to interact with.
If you guys wish to keep this potion, you have to succeed in a sleight of hand check.
Can I keep my ruined one? What'll it do?
You'll also have to make a sleight of hand check. It'll just be a coincidence that let me take this. You would have been confused as to the rules, and it's just a see if you weren't noticed. Leave that, Bo. Let it go.
Oh, sorry, Professor. He's gonna like uncork it and drink it back.
I'm sorry. Did you just drink it?
Yes, he did.
Oh no. Oh no. Roll me 5d100, please. 34. Okay. 30. Okay. 6. Okay. 70. 15. Okay. Bo drinks it. No. And
Ooh, that tasted bad.
His skin begins to turn green. And he begins to morph into a large bush. You can see little flowers bloom out from it. Oh dear. Oh dear Lord. Taylor, go to the greenhouses. Get a large pot. and they're gonna have to bring you to the hospital wing.
Can Wilfred help me steal my potion?
Can he help
Can I
you?
cause a commotion?
I feel like he should help me.
I feel like Bo's commotion is enough to gain advantage on this check for anybody trying it.
It's good enough for me.
I'll die. I'm sad.
A D4 though, Chris? I can give you a D4.
Okay.
Huh?
I'm sorry.
I'm so sorry.
No, Krista, you don't get it. Jess,
I got
You're,
17.
well, you know what? I can roll perception for him.
I
Oh,
mean,
damn it.
that one. If it's not on the table, it doesn't count. Unless it's a net one.
He also definitely unplugged his
Oh.
headphones.
Yeah.
Sorry about that.
If it's not on the table, it doesn't count. Unless it's a net one, in which case it counts.
Yeah, DC's 15. And looks like Jess made it. And Hati did too.
Sikrin. No, wait. Sikrin, did you roll the steal?
Is that 17?
No. I mean, does Drusilla want to steal it? Or not?
No.
No? Okay.
Just a need.
You said the DC's 15?
Yeah.
Okay.
So the DC's technically 16 because his 15 would beat out. Because it's a perception roll.
Okay, so bear with me, right? I'm gonna turn that one into a 13, so then I have +2, so that's 14, right? No, that's 15. Plus I got the 1 from the D4, so that's a 16.
The fact you're able to do this is wild to me.
I'm fighting for my life.
Congratulations. The three of you get a Amortentia, and Bo has been turned into a potted plant.
It's not the first time. It's not the last time. We live. Technically, no, I'm not going to do it. Technically, could I have resisted at all? Or would those have gone towards, like, the early
I
ones?
think... Yes, you could. You definitely could, Bo. Resist it if you wanted to.
I'm not going to. There's going to be opportunities later in JHC for it.
Who... Okay, so we've got Anna and Neve, technically, but Anna in Ghoul Studies. Bo, are you in Ghoul Studies?
Is Taylor in Ghoul Studies?
I'll look it up.
Or, I mean, better yet, how easy is it for Bo to just, like, follow around other people and then just, like, pop into classes randomly?
Incredibly easy. Where's Taylor? Taylor.
You know, I've never been in Ghoul Studies. I'd love to be in Ghoul Studies.
Ghoul Studies. Yeah, she is in Ghoul Studies.
I do have one small question. For an exceptional Amortentia, is, like, the duration just longer?
Oh, yeah, let me look it up.
Because I know it's a week. Yeah. The charmed subject believes the brewer of this to be their one true love and will perform any request the brewer asked to the best of their ability. And that's for a week, which is wild.
I don't even know what I'm going to use this for.
Use it for
yes, an exceptional is for a month.
That's nasty.
A superior is a year.
What's the antidote to an Amortentia?
Very simple. Heartbreak teardrops. Or hate Actually, Heartbreak teardrops might be able to do it. If it's like a higher tier, probably wouldn't work. You would need hate potion.
So, theoretically speaking, right, this is purely hypothetical.
The more you say that, the less I believe it.
If an unnamed individual, or individuals, were to all pour their potions into, let's say, I don't know, fruit punch bowl, what would happen?
Anyone who takes from the fruit punch bowl would become infatuated with...
It would be the brewer.
It would be the brewer, but if it was multiple brews mixed together, it could get fucky. It would get really confused, I think. I think it could be all, or none, or random.
Understood, thank you.
Okay. So while we have ghoul studies here, that also means that Cresta and Hati are going to be getting a free period coming up. Okay, so Anna, you walk into the familiar ghoul studies classroom. It's adorned with artifacts and paraphernalia associated with ghoul studies. It's buzzing with subdued anticipation right now. Professor Rojas steps up to her lectern, and she's scanning the room. Take a seat, Anna. Anywhere.
Thank you, Professor.
You look over and you can see that new kid, who seems to be everywhere you're going, is sitting down next to Taylor and a few other people.
So do we
She'll,
get to
like-
meet like real ghoul? That's all you hear. You don't have to continue.
Anna just kind of leans over and waves.
Let's see, is no one in this class?
I don't think so. He might be.
No,
The
he
last-
is not.
The last person I brought in this class was my dog.
And he's not doing that no more. He doesn't have to
Damn.
do that.
He has 2 other Animagus forms.
He does now. Yeah. They brought Dildero through the necropolis. He's a transfiguration wizard, so he gets more animagus forms by completing it. Weird. But Wilfred's in this class. Anna! I'm back here!
I'm 2 feet away from you, Wilfred. And she'll sit next to him.
Professor Rojas taps her word on the chalkboard, and the word death appears in striking letters. Today, we'll be exploring the concept of... It's funny, because, like, everybody but Bo... Actually, no, Bo, you'll probably be able to sound it out.
Diath.
Yes! She points over toward Bo. Not as an event or an end, but as a being. A personification of the ultimate power over life. This is a topic shrouded in controversy, with theories ranging from the parabolic to the ontologically real. She, like, fixes the glasses that she has on, and you've never seen her in any other class have glasses, and you're not sure if they're fake or not. Whether she's not trying to look like some kind of sexy librarian or something. Says, firstly, there is parabolic theory. She moves her wand and the words symbol or metaphor appear on the board. Many argue that death as a being is but a cultural construct, a myth designed to help us comprehend the incomprehensible. In this view, death is not sentient, but a symbol, like the Grim Reaper in Muggle lore. Can anyone tell me the kind of problem with this one? It's Fable, and I'll send you the answer. Sorry. I have it there. My computer. Stop it. Okay. There you go.
The parabolic interpretation often disregards actual encounters with spectral entities and their very real impact from the unseen realm.
Very much so. 5 points to Slytherin, Miss Fable. 40. Just imagine Anna doing that in class.
Mm-hmm.
Little dab.
Like
Next, death as a magical construct. Another wave of her wand and the new text appears. Manifestation of collective will. She elaborates, some theorists assert that death might be a magical construct, a creation brought into quasi-existence by the collective belief and magical will of wizards and witches throughout ages. You should see Tulpa on page 411, one of my favorite spectral entities. But this theory, if true, could imply that belief systems have the power to create sentient beings. It's a dangerous assertion to make, indeed. Finally, she moves on, moving on to the last section of the board, where ontological reality appears. There are those who argue that death is indeed a sentient, automatous being governing the laws of mortality in the magical world. They cite ancient texts and eyewitness accounts of direct interaction with this entity. One of the most well-known, yet apocryphal, accounts of this being can be found in simple stories, such as tales of Beetle the Bard. The Tale of the Three Brothers, to be precise. I have a copy, should anyone wish to read it. And while it's an exciting implication, if death were proven to be an autonomous being, the religious implications would be staggering. But as you can see, Professor Rojas concludes, the concept of death as a being is a complex and treacherous subject, challenging not just our intellectual faculties, but also, in many cultures around the world, moral compasses as well. The study of this topic is actually called thanatology. So if you want to be a thanatologist, let me know. And you guys can make a history of magic or Muggle studies. Sorry, history of magic or magical creatures check.
Same for both. Yes. That's
All right, Anna. What'd you get?
25.
Nice.
History of magic.
Oh,
To be precise.
Bo.
14. He writes an essay about Santa Claus. Is Santa Claus real? Who knows? Is he a real being? Maybe. Is he maybe created by a belief system? Definitely.
Tulpa.
The
All
parallels
about the Tulpa.
are right there.
Makes sense if he was the Tulpa. Just saying. Okay. Hati, Cresta, you guys got your free periods. Who I should just flip a coin, shouldn't I? Cresta said tails earlier, so I'll make that her. Whee! Heads, Hati.
Sekron said BRB. You probably should have checked that first.
Mother.
I need you to know I purely didn't say anything just for that reason.
You bastard!
Oh, that was funny.
You do this every
I enjoyed
time?
If I didn't love you, I would hate you. Not
Either
actually,
way.
though.
Oh, I
Cresta.
have mine, yeah. I think both of my people are in ghoul studies.
Yes, I believe they are.
That is A-okay. I actually wanted to go talk to McGonagall. Yeah.
Can I know the topic in your hidden chat?
Yes.
It'll help me to prepare mentally.
Let me mute while I...
I have a quick question. Okay. Cool.
Yeah.
Okay, so you have a few days prior set up a meeting with the headmistress. We kind of cut where Cresta is sitting in the lobby room. Very quietly, her appointment should be coming up very soon. And coming in from lunch, Danica enters in toward her desk. Oh! She's like holding a Madame Puttyfoot's and like a little breakfast bagel or something, a lunch bagel. I hope you haven't been waiting here very long.
No, just waiting patiently.
Oh, sorry. They don't really give us like very good lunch breaks or anything. I don't even get a place at the teacher's table.
You know, you should really fight for one. I think it's kind of rude that you don't have one.
Oh, it's all about that like years old superstitions.
You could sit next to Professor Moon.
If they give me one, then that puts the question: how many Hogwarts faculty get one? Does Madame Pince get one? Does Professor Grubbly Plank? Or even Mr. Filch? I mean, if we let everybody up there, it would be pretty crowded.
Right, but I mean, you're all doing your part in teaching us. I don't see what years has to do with anything. I think somebody who's just got here could do the same thing someone who's been here for 20 years has. It just depends on the person.
Godric's heart. I will not be teaching anyone anything anytime soon. I think I would likely get fired within the first week.
Fair.
You're here for an appointment, right?
I am.
She checks her like calendar there. I have you right here. Minerva should be in, but things kind of got a little crazy, obviously, lately. Maybe 10 more minutes.
It's perfectly fine.
She's just in a meeting right now. You can hear a bit of voices from beyond the door. Make me a quick perception check.
Okay.
Actually, I don't even think perception is going to be necessary. Instead, you sit here, hearing these voices, and you begin to see beyond the door. What the fuck? You're not even sure really what's happening. And you can currently see Minerva McGonagall, Professor Flitwick, and Magnus Gideon, who is here in her office, surrounded in a circular table with a large kind of 3D looking map that's made out of dust that's hanging in the air. It's going to be a lot for her now. They're kind of boxing us in. It makes things so much more complicated. We're going to be setting up patrol routes here, and here. And I've already started on a good wall. It won't stop it out. It won't stomp out an invasion force should they come, and we are certain that they will be coming, but it will serve as a good foothold. We're also going to start cutting down the trees within a 1 kilometer radius, so that they can't sneak up on us. It'll be terribly bad for the environment. Know what's worse for the environment, Minerva? Everything dead. I suppose you're right. They are working amicably together.
Mm-hmm.
And then you see a little fast forward. Thank you for having me. Beyond everything, I hope you know that my loyalty has been for this school only. And as he's saying that, he is leaving the room, and you see the future where he turns and sees you. He gives you the dirtiest fucking look. And then pretends that you don't exist. Miss Burke walks down the stairs, and then you're suddenly back in this place, and you look over toward Danica, and Danica has been gabbing about something from the Daily Prophet for the last 5 minutes.
She's gonna immediately move over towards Danica's desk and move.
What?
And she's gonna crawl underneath the desk.
Miss Perk, this is highly irregular.
Hold, just hide me for like 2 minutes.
I just hope you
please."
know, Minerva, my loyalty has always been to this school and its inhabitants. Of course, yes. Get out of my office, please. The door. You can hear like the door having opened and now shut. Danica, what are you doing? She looks down as you can hear him stepping down. Is who gone? Magnus.
Yes.
What do the two of you have? But what do you have a problem with Magnus for? It's a fully grown adult. Get out of my desk.
I kind of am dating his son, and I kind of, was like looking for him. And then, like, when he was in front of the ministry, I kind of told him he sucked, and now he hates me.
Pull up a chair. I want to hear it all.
Okay.
Give me the tea, girl. You guys are there, and just as you're starting to pull a chair up, the door, Minerva's like, "Is Miss Burdekin? What are you doing?" Nothing. We're just waiting on you. Are you ready? Yes, I'm ready. Burke, come on in.
She smiles. "I'll tell you later." Yeah. She'll walk in.
And Minerva welcomes you into her office, but she gets kind of right to the point. This is hopefully not about the acromantulan intrusion, because I'm not sure how many more answers I'm able to give on that front.
I have plenty of answers on that front. I'm okay.
All right. How can I help you? Anything, really, for someone who helped me. Thinking back to the tribunal.
Mm-hmm. I was hoping we could talk about something a little more normal for a school.
Oh, I would much prefer it. Here, you don't mind if I, She points toward a whiskey bottle, a decanter.
Please.
Would you like any?
I would actually love some. It might calm my nerves a bit.
I realize now that you're 17. How old? Time certainly flies. She pours herself a short glass as well as yourself, and uses a bit of glacius to keep it nice and cold.
Mm-hmm.
Comes over and takes it, sitting down in her desk, and drops it and pushes it toward you. Why, it seems like it was only yesterday when you were just a little girl coming in for your first day at Hogwarts. Much has changed since then.
And years before that, you were teaching my brother.
Indeed. It's been a long time since I've seen or spoken to him. I heard that he passed.
He did. He did.
My condolences.
It's alright. He went exactly as he wanted to. Helping other people.
He always spoke how excited he was. For you to go to Hogwarts, that is. Little sister. What seems to be the trouble? She sips. Oh, it's very good.
Yeah, so it like takes probably a long swig. Almost like for someone who just turned 17. It's a little too professional.
Let me do a quick insight check. Natural 1. Minerva doesn't even notice.
I was thinking about my future and the things that I wanted to do. And I found that what I'm best at is helping other people.
Terribly difficult to create a career out of helping other people, I will say.
I believe professors do it all the time.
Indeed, me too, and it is a very highly sought after position, if you don't count defense against the dark arts teacher.
Yes, I was hoping that perhaps some training might give me a better edge.
Go on.
I will be frank, Headmistress. Professor Trelawney has some difficulties.
Oh, yes. You don't need to be counseling me about her drinking problem. And I mean, to have a glass or two from time to time is one issue, but to be doing it and be hung over for classes, or to be stowing away your bottles out in the the room of requirement is something else entirely. I realize this is not what you are speaking on.
Not exactly.
Right. Forget that I said anything.
It's alright. Well, she needs some help from time to time. Grading, handling students, someone taking a class when she decides to tell us all to self-introspect when she takes a nap in the corner.
She has always been known to be a woman that, let's say, has a few tools short of the toolbox.
What I'm trying to get at, I suppose, is I believe that I could help. He'd help teach her, or, well, assist her in teaching.
I've seen the two of you before. Even a few times he brought her down for dinner. It's nice to see her, have her once to twice a year pilgrimage from the divination's tower.
Mm-hmm. I've also sat with her a number of times, even when she doesn't want to come down.
I think that could be a good idea. But I don't want it to impact your studies.
With all due respect, Headmistress, my ability to juggle both my studies, my extracurriculars, and my social life has been something I've been very good at.
Did you have? I've had very good grades so far. Seem to be struggling a bit in arithmetic, but who doesn't? Make a persuasion check.
Okay. Chris was convinced the arithmetic teacher just hates her. Okay.
You're gonna owe me 2 of them, but I will give you my subscriber.
Okay, because I also forgot I have the Wilford perk as well, so there's that.
You do have the Wilford perk, yeah.
That's a nat 20.
Fuck yeah. I am
Without the
God.
Wilford
No, I'm
perk.
kidding.
If you can
Might as well
promise
just put
me that I won't see a difference in your grades, I suppose so. But Trelawney has been in need of a bit of help for quite a long time in many different ways. Been trying to get her to go see Professor Bruce on multiple occasions. She simply refuses to. Says she doesn't believe in modern medicine. I recommend that if you want to get close with her, if you could do me a solid, get her in therapy.
We'll work on it. We might have to have Professor Bruce come up for some of that, rather than go down.
I'll command it if need be. All I need is for her to agree to even see her.
I'll do my best.
Miss Cressida, you are a diviner with a good head on your shoulders. I think you'll do just fine.
She smiles. Thank you very much, Headmistress. I very much appreciate this.
And, she kind of nods and says, I have work to do. Quite a bit, actually. So, I'll bid you back to your studies now.
She'll nod. She'll walk out very calmly. And then immediately start jumping for joy in front of Danica.
It was a good meeting, was it?
Very good.
She flicks her wand. The chair comes right up to her desk. Tell me everything.
Cressida sits down and spills the entire thing.
I love Danica. I think she's a good buffer.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. She also just makes sense.
Yeah. Sikrin.
Yeah.
Oh. Finally.
I debated letting it draw out for a little while.
You would have been heartless. Heartless, I say.
Mm-hmm.
You are up. What do you want to do for your free period?
I think with what all is going on with the acromants, like attacking and whatnot, Hati is. I'm not gonna be able to go out to the tree. I think she's actually surprisingly in the library looking up the like magical creatures that live in like near the coastline and whatnot. And what dangerous magical creatures live over by the coastline. Because that's one of her lists. One of her
Okay.
targets.
Make me a magical creatures check.
I can't make an investigation check. I'm in the library. Gotta find a book.
No, not exactly.
Oh god.
It's about reading and comprehending and extrapolating upon the more specific thing of magical creatures.
Plus 3 then. 22!
Fuck yeah.
Let's go!
As you are working hard, you kind of have a large stack of books. Walking past other students who are out here right now, other Gryffindors, like Sadie and Sam, Sally, who are studying on their own, can see you picking up actual books and walking past. Sadie says, that's not something you see every day. Maybe she's carrying them for Drusilla or something. Oh, wouldn't that be cute? Maybe she's like building a bonfire. You know, like out in the back. I could see that. If anyone ever starts seeing smoke, tell me. I'll begin running. What?
I can hear all of you.
Are you studying, Hati? Sadie asks.
And she'll like show whatever book she has on or has in her hands. Yes.
It's like you going like you go like that does not answer anything. As you are starting to pour over stuff, you can see out of the corner of your eye and probably smell them, like Sally and Sam peeking their head around the bend where you've been able to find your own little alcove to study. They're watching you.
I feel like Hati has like one of those like little like boards with like the strings and everything that she's conjured. And she's like writing things down. Okay. Coastline, not coastline.
What the fuck is she doing? What is that, a murder board? Maybe Hati's trying to figure out what's going on with the school. Sadie says, it's got to be a simpler explanation. Sally says, she's trying to figure out the acromantula movements. That way, she can win the war before even a single person drops. Sam seems sufficiently believing in this, and Sadie's like, I'm gonna get a closer look. It's gonna make a stealth check. Nope, not good enough.
I can hear you. You have very loud footfalls.
Oh my goodness, I'm even absconded. Sadie says, like just off on the left, hiding behind a little bookcase. What are you doing? You're putting us all on edge. We don't normally see you with books unless you're like, I don't know, building some kind of fort.
Well, I mean, like, you know. So there's a whole lot, like, you know, the Acromantula are all freaking out and whatnot. I'm just trying to think of, like, what else could be freaking out. There's a lot of magical creatures out here. On the coastline in particular, there's some pretty...
Sikrin,
What?
you are somehow getting all muffled.
Damn it.
Doing that thing again where it's like clear and then like...
Fuck. Okay.
I can hear you though.
Is this better?
Yep.
Okay, cool. You know, I'm just, you know, the Acromantula, they're freaking out. I'm kind of weirded out that, you know, they're still together, even though I killed Blightfang for a year. So I'm just wondering what other magical creatures might freak out from them freaking out. And I'm looking at the coastline right now. I found this weird book, Coastland Mysteries. This is a weird book. It's not worth it.
Coastland Mysteries of the Highland Locks. Okay. Do you need any help?
I would love help. I am not a library person.
You saved all of our lives like years ago, so it's the least of what we can do. Sally, come out of hiding. Fine. They come out. And I will have you know, you didn't save our lives. You didn't save our lives. You eliminated us. No?
I mean,
Did that not happen in this one? I thought it did.
No, they fought with us.
Oh, okay.
yeah.
Retcon. Fine. They come over, looking at your murder board.
You guys call that hiding?
We were absconded. How do you do this every time?
I just hear things. I hear when you guys are walking around.
Seriously, you have the ears of a bloodhound.
What do you want me to do about it?
They start looking over your murder board. Sadie looks over it. It's actually pretty good. You've identified different botchlings as like the new captains. Why does this one have a red X over it?
Well, he's dead now.
How do you know that? Sally asks.
Well, Anna is really powerful and really good with spells and magic. She managed to get underneath it and killed it.
Damn. Shit.
It was during the train wreck. Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Sally says shit is kind of hot.
But yeah, that one's dead. There should be a couple more, I think, if I'm reading right about Acromantula. It's weird. It's
Drusilla turns the corner. Am I interrupting something? She sees all the Gryffindors surrounded by a murder board.
I mean, we're just looking at trying to figure things out.
I'll come back later.
No, I mean, you're fine. You can hang out. It's cool.
And you guys together work on what you think might be affected. One of the most dangerous things that are known to be up here in the Northern Isles is Hydra.
Oh, lovely. That's just what I wanted to hear.
which
Fuck.
are they're aquatic creatures. And see, here's the thing. They can go swimming for miles. And they live in like Arctic conditions.
Yay.
Depending on the age of the Hydra, it can have a lot of heads. They can start. They normally start with 3, and then that's when they're really really young. And when they get older, if they're exceptionally old, they can have up to 15 or more.
Mm-hmm. Jess, you know this we're not fighting just a Hydra. We're fighting a chaos magic infused Hydra. So it's even worse.
I was really hoping for the Hybridian Black. I don't know why.
That too.
Oh.
No,
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Woo!
Great.
I don't want to. I don't want to play this game anymore.
Joke's on you. I can't go. My mom didn't sign my permission slip.
What if we leave it alone?
Yeah, Hot Tea's like looking at this board as like the Hydra's like circled.
There
And
have
she's just
been
looking
weird
very intense at it. Like
sightings out by Feldcroft of Hydra.
this is probably the most serious anyone's seen Hottie. Like,
You don't think that a Hydra would attack anything, do you? Sam says.
Hottie is like deathly silent.
Well, I'm not going to sleep tonight.
Well, I don't think they'll get to the castle. Again, it's the coastline. But
Oh, good.
just don't go up north.
Good thing I don't have any family in Feldcroft. Wait, doesn't like Neve's boyfriend have? Anyway,
Oh no.
and I think probably Drusilla would bring that up. Wait, doesn't Colin have?
Oh no. That's great. Well, thanks everyone for helping me with this nice little investigation. If you see any Hydra, do let me know. I'll
See any Hydra?
let me just let me know.
You know that if you want to know more about Hydra, you could probably talk to Billy. She's like an expert.
You are absolutely right.
Neve's not here this episode. Okay?
Is she in class right now?
Neve or Billy?
Billy. I can't talk to Neve.
No, I mean, she's been kind of down lately. But we can go up to Ravenclaw if you want.
Thumbs up.
We cut the scene to where you and Drusilla are now entering into the Ravenclaw common room. You know, Drusilla lets you in. There's absolutely she has no fear about this. She leads you up the stairs. She leads you up the stairs toward the girls' dormitories and gives like a little knock. Billy? Hey, it's me, it's Drew. Auntie's here too, don't freak out. Oh, hi, Drusilla. Auntie? You go through and you can see she's like turning around from her desk. She takes something and stows it behind her. What you got there? Oh, nothing. Having a good day, I hope.
Fair.
Sorta, I guess. We wanted to know if you knew anything about Hydra. Why on earth would you want to know something like that?
Well, I was doing some research earlier with all the, the acromantula stuff going on. I was thinking about how that could be affecting other magical creatures in the area, and I saw that there were sightings in Feldcroft about Hydra. And, I feel like Hydra are pretty dangerous,
Suppose it's only natural. Hydra are, they're very, they're animals that are filled with seclusion. Hydra are all about survival. They normally don't attack people, not unless they're provoked first. Kind of the, fuck around and find out sort of animals. But they're not like dragons. They're not very hostile, unless you rile them up. It's maybe a bit more like a common Welsh green. They prefer very, very deep locations to live. Anything about how to kill one? Well, you want to kill one? I mean, they're nearly endangered.
If we can avoid it, that'd be great. But I mean, like, if say one person came in contact with them and they wanted to live, what should we do?
If it was for survival, I suppose. There is an old Greek myth. They have an ability. If you cut off any of their heads or any of their limbs, they grow up extra ones, kind of as a defense mechanism. But if you want them to stop, then you need to cauterize the wound. Do it quick enough, and no more heads.
Okay.
As well as I would put up some kind of defense, maybe a good glacius or something, because they can spew water, scalding hot.
Noted. Okay. And say it was a pretty old Hydra, probably. Maybe I'm guessing.
Billy, the hell is this? That's mine! And she tries taking a paper from Drusilla. Drusilla takes a step back. These are transfer papers. The fuck are you doing? I things are getting so scary, and I thought it'd be best if I go out, maybe to Beauxbatons. You can't do this. We've been here since first year together. Please don't be mad at me. Of course I'm mad, Billy. And she's just like receding into her shell at that.
Hey. Relax. It's fine.
Yeah, perfectly fine. Fine. She throws it at her desk there. Billy looks very, defeated.
Mm-hmm.
You can come with me.
What?
I'm not going anywhere with you. She walks out.
Hati's just kind of like looking between the two of them for like 2 seconds before she kind of turns to Billy. It's I don't blame you for wanting to go. It's getting kind of dangerous around here. I understand that. But I would be sad to see you go. And if it means anything, I'm doing everything I can to make it not be dangerous around here. So, if you want to stay with your friends, I think that's probably the best.
She nods, but is definitely too triggered by Drusilla's emotional outburst to answer.
See you at dinner. She'll kind of give her like a pat on the shoulder before leaving.
Anna, would you like a free period?
Sure.
All right. We'll have that cap out our session. What do you want to do?
I'm still in this. There's no way.
Are you like messaging to me right now?
No, Riker's power went out.
Yeah.
Oh.
He's just asking if he's still in session. Yeah. I saw the little wheel go on his camera and then it cut,
Yeah.
and that like shortly after that it like must have bumped him off.
I saw that too.
Mm-hmm. I said I was gonna do it last time with the trauma stuff, but we had
The what?
we had spiders. I am going to find Dildro.
I think Dilderos had a well, friends, it's been real. Riker says. Everyone. Oh, it's okay. Wait. Sorry. I had to. Okay. Back to it. Yeah, I think it's been a really good day for Professor Dildero. You step into the Transfiguration classroom just as he is actually loading things into his bag. He's standing at the other side of his desk, and you can even hear him humming a tune. Oh yeah, I think he'd be humming like. Do you want to make a Muggle Studies check?
Yeah, I'll make a Muggle Studies check. I'm actually proficient in this. I love taking Muggle Studies. For no reason in particular. Ooh, that's an 11. No, I don't think so.
Okay.
Maybe, I don't know.
Out of character, he is singing The Strokes from the RCA album, the Come Down Machine.
So you're in your element?
He scared me a little bit. Not many people can sneak up on me.
If you're friends with Hati for long enough, then you gotta kind of have to learn how to sneak.
Yeah, I suppose that would make sense. Can I help you with anything? I was just getting all set up, ready to head out. Thought I might stop by the Hogshead.
Oh, do you mind if I have your ear for a second?
I'd invite you to tag along, but students are not allowed out of the grounds. Not even 7th years. But I can stick around for a little bit longer. Yeah. I think that...
They don't have to know I'm a student.
I would
She
know.
pulls out an exceptional aging potion.
No. I will lose my job and my entire career.
Fine.
Especially with your parents. Yeah, no. Aren't your dads like working out in Hogsmeade right now?
Yeah, it's fine, probably.
Yeah, you think that they wouldn't recognize their aged up daughter?
I don't know.
Think, Fable. Think.
I think a lot, actually. So much. I don't want to keep you if you are planning like a nice night out.
Hey. We're friends now, aren't we? No?
I
Oh,
guess.
sorry.
I
Miss Fable, how can I help you this evening? I have a very busy schedule to attend to.
My apologies, Professor.
Sit down.
Okay. And she'll like pull up a seat from a desk.
You feel safer with the door open or closed?
Closed probably, and she'll like flick her wand back and send a Ventus.
Your guest
Um,
puts his bag down beside him and kicks back on his rolly chair, puts his feet up, boom, boom, onto the desk.
So about what happened on the bridge.
We're talking the bridge in the deep down under.
No. I mean, I guess we could talk about that. I'm sorry you had to fight a rune spore.
Yeah. It's fine. It's kind of cool, honestly. It's like a story to tell the kids now. You know,
Nearly
the
had to
seventh
drag you out of
years.
it.
7th years.
Yeah. You know, if you have some stuff to talk about, you can say it.
I don't know how to bring it up, you know? Like, it's kind of been weighing on me for so long now, and I don't feel like I can tell anybody, and I feel like if I say it, then it makes it real, you know?
Yeah, I know how you feel.
Yeah. I don't even know precisely how I feel about it. I've been kind of putting it off. I guess I'm happy at times, but I'm also like terrified. Just terrified.
That's how taking the next step is, I think, for everyone. You're not unique in that, I don't think.
No, I've heard it from a lot of people. A lot.
And if it makes you feel any better, you'd make a good one.
Um, can I? Why? Maybe we're always our own worst critic, but why do you think? I certainly wasn't exactly the nicest to all of you when you were in first year.
No, I distinctly remember you chastising me about lighting my desk on fire, but I did light my desk on fire, so
You did
I think
light
that
your
was
desk on
pretty
fire.
fair.
Yeah.
Although the aguamenti afterwards, I think was pretty good, in my personal
You
opinion.
soaked other people's textbooks.
But I put out the fire.
I mean, honestly, we can put that onto Minerva for scheduling the first years and transfigurations first, not charms. So,
Mm-hmm. You have certainly mellowed out a little bit in the past year. Maybe almost dying does that to you on multiple occasions, actually. Sorry about that again.
well, I had more help. Katie, she came back for a while, and we got to spend the summer together. And it just felt healing to get it all off my chest, all off my shoulders. And now I'm back here, and I feel kind of more ready. I mean, it's nice to have a victory. Good old fucking Magnus. You ruined my class. Everyone's so stiff now. I remember, like, years ago, if I saw a class like that, I would be elated, and nowadays, they just look dead to me.
First thing that he ever did was stride right into the classroom and did like some weird ass show of power and like transfigured everyone's desks, like disappeared people's desks to make their feet fall, and yeah, it was bad.
Is it bad that I think that's actually kind of dope? I would have done the same thing.
It was really cool. It was just you never had to brag about the power that you had. He does. He needs people to know that he is the most powerful person in the room at all times. You don't do that. You don't chew people up and spit them out. You're a hard ass sometimes, but you're trying to make us better. You can see what we're doing wrong, and you're trying to make it connect.
The new kid's a little off, but very powerful.
Mm-hmm. Lot of promise.
Yeah. So how did you figure it out?
Figure what out?
Katie's pregnant.
It didn't.
What?
She's pregnant?
No.
She gets up and comes over and hugs him.
I have to go. And before he's able to move, you come and get him.
No.
Please don't tell anybody.
I'm not gonna tell you.
Please. I know you. Don't tell Kristen.
Cross my heart.
You tell Kristen, Wilfred will know. And then everyone will fucking know.
It stays with me, dies with me.
Tell me.
I'm gonna find out.
She's gonna use the orb.
I'm terrified, man. What did you think I was talking about then? You were acting like so nice.
You were like wistful, and I was like, oh, maybe he wants to take the next step, but he doesn't know how to yet.
The next step of what?
You know, like
fatherhood, Anna.
Yes, I know. I thought that you were going to take the next step, not that you were in the midst of taking it.
Oh boy. I think you think that scene's done.
No, I wanted to actually talk about the bridge stuff.
I don't remember what you're talking about.
I was going to talk to him about the trauma, about like going over the bridge and all that. Sorry.
Do
you think it's like wasted?
No, I'm sorry if I messed up your scene. I just thought it would be a cool way to reveal something big that no one else has ever heard. What trauma?
I meant the Acromantula fight, literally last session.
He wasn't there.
Yes, but I wanted to talk about it with him instead of Bruce.
Gotcha. Let's do it, please.
Is everyone alright with that, or do you want me to just like
No, it's fine.
No,
it's
I'm
fine.
asking other people. Is everyone alright with that, or no?
Yeah.
Can't say.
What do you think?
Maya? Yes or no?
I don't even know what's happening.
Wow.
I zoned out after you said that Katie was pregnant. And then my brain immediately was like, oh my god, they better name her Nettie. I swear to fucking god. And then I just blacked out.
Maladaptive daydream. Anyway,
Um,
so Anna, the two of you, I think our scene will more like fade out and then fade back. So it's more like time has passed. The two of you, he doesn't go to the Hogshead, and so the two of you spend the next hour and a half just talking about shit, about what's going on and everything. Um, and he conjures a bottle. You guys have something to drink together for a little bit. He drinks in moderation to the best of his ability. You help him out with that a little bit. And, yeah. See, that's what I told her, but she was very insistent, and, I, you know what, you don't need to hear about that.
Speaking of things that you don't need to hear about, do you mind if I talk to you about something?
Yeah, anything. Honestly, like, I've never been this close with another student, and it's a little weird, but like a nice weird. Like a nice weird.
I was in the train car that went over.
Oh shit. Right. Professor, I recall now you went up to the front and then like Professor Bruce was like, you should talk to her. We're doing that now. Oh.
I was going to. And,
I pulled out the bottle and now I'm you know what? Fine. Fuck it. We'll do it live.
This man did not just say, well, fuck it, we'll do it live. For this.
He would though.
Yeah. Yeah.
He like clears off some of his desk, somehow thinking that cleaning up will like put him in a better headspace. Cleans it here, and he calms down for a second. Must have been pretty scary.
yes, and no. I knew it was going to happen. The orb. It. We weren't even using it. We weren't fucking with it or anything. It just discharged, and
You know why, right? Even though it's out of place, it's still a part of a living thing. I think she cares a hell of a lot about even you guys. It makes sense. It must have been a lot on your plate. Talking to adults about that kind of thing in the heat of it.
It's not that we saw the acromantula coming and we saw the train go down. That would have been one thing. How much do you know about Death Eaters?
A lot. I've killed a few myself.
The breakout in Azkaban. We know who it was now.
What do you mean? I mean, I think there was a few.
One of them, then.
They were on the train.
Barty Crouch Jr.
Shit. He's one of the worst ones, too.
He was after someone on the train. I don't know if I guess I'm not at liberty to say, but
you came face to face with him.
Kind of.
Death Eater isn't something to scoff at.
He didn't.
The name Death Eater in and of itself is enough to tell you what their ideologies are like. They don't care about you. They don't care if you're a kid.
We had to
They'll
evacuate.
mow through you.
We
Sorry.
We unlatched the teacher's car first. It had to be done. I couldn't have them going over with us, and we had everyone evacuate the younger years all the way up to the front of the train, and we decoupled that, and we sent the person that he was after on that train.
Anna.
We were able to fool him, and he was going to apparate. I wasn't
Well,
the
don't
one.
stop now.
I wasn't
You
the
what?
one who did it. I am one of us. Nolan disrupted his apparition. He was under stress, and he moved to apparate, and Nolan disrupted it, and he ended up appearing just outside the train car on the bridge, and he fell, splinched. And it was
Let me
in that
guess,
direction.
Nolan's not sitting with that very well.
No,
and neither are you.
especially the train car goes over the side where he was, and he's definitely gone. Nolan's not sitting with that well.
And you?
It's the opposite. I don't know if this makes me a bad person or horrible or not, but I would have done it.
Oh.
He was horrible. He was a Death Eater. He was a known murderer. He would have killed a friend of ours or anyone else just to get to her. And
I guess
I
most
would've-
of his crimes happened before you guys were even born. I know a fair bit about the man. In fact, there was actually a time that I met him. I didn't know it was him at the time. Word got out. He's a good actor. He plays the part, infiltrates groups. But what he likes most is to watch people squirm in pain. Likes to see them scream, beg, that kind of power to have over another person. Nolan made the right decision.
he is very affected by it. And I don't feel a thing.
Good. They don't deserve your feelings. Not one bit.
That doesn't make me terrible to know that I if it were me, I'd probably feel justified. I'd be wiping someone off the planet who's done irreparable harm. How can that not be a good thing? And it's not that I blame him for finding that painful. I just don't.
You struggle with the idea of helping him because it would require you to have empathy. And you don't feel the same. You want to help him, but you're not there. Not where he is. And in fact, it makes it even more difficult as you don't even agree to where he is. Yeah. Here's what I would say to him. Take morality out of it. The way our society looks at it all. Look at impact. See the kind of impact that this man has had on the world. The kind of impact that he would have. I don't know why he was on the train, but it was for a purpose, obviously. You stopped it. That purpose is never good. Never. You wiped a worm off of the earth that would have blighted everything else around it, would have poisoned the water. When you step on a snake to stop it from biting a child, are you a murderer? You're a defender. And that's a good thing. Some people, and only very few, I don't say this generally, some people don't deserve to live. I say that with full weight, knowing the kind of impact it has. Also knowing the way that they use it too. They believe the exact same thing. Some people don't deserve to live. But their reason is because they don't want them to live. My reason is because I don't want people hurt. Properly hurt. We're talking blood and cut and pain. Psychologically, even. What could be wrong with that? Maybe it's the liquor. I don't know. But I wouldn't give it another thought. Nolan shouldn't either. He did what he needed to. His defense of the people he loves. I know he loves you.
Thank you.
I think we should probably cork this one, eh?
Mm-hmm. Oh, do you have a lead box, by the way?
Why? A lead box?
She reaches into her pocket and she pulls out the obscure. I found out what this did, by the way. I think I might need to put it somewhere.
I am too drunk for this. We'll cut that scene there. Okay.
Hi, Riker.
Hi, Riker.
Welcome.
I hope you enjoyed watching the scene.
It was great.
That was some like top grade acting.
Yeah.
Just like watching. It was
I
great.
didn't get an answer from you.
I'm so sorry. I don't think I heard my name.
Oh no, I messaged you.
Oh, I didn't.
It's a little bit late now, but
I don't need a free period. I'm good.
okay. Thank you everyone for playing for today. Thank you so much for Riker for coming back in and throwing in Bo. Been so hilarious, so many laughs with this new character. And I hope that we can have a few sessions where we start to suffuse them into the party a little more, and that way the upcoming sessions can have a better impact.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I will see you all next week or before.
Hell yeah.
Peace.
History.